What's up, guys? Hope all is well with y'all. Pulling items this morning. Running a little behind on shipping. I've had other things going on today. So, be doing a little packing and shipping out of the gate. And then get in the listing. I got to find one more item. I'll be right back. All right. So, got to get into it. Morning, guys. Be doing a little packing out the gate, and then we'll get into shipping some orders. Family Guy DVD. Video game. One I listed yesterday. Got over the weekend, the yard sale. So that's what's going on. I sold something I haven't sold in a long time. I've had it for a long time. Let's just say that. Check these out. Video Professor. Like these came on TV a long time ago. Yeah. These things, man, when I picked them up, they're new seal in the pack. Rookie moves. So they finally sold for like $15 plus shipping. So probably had those things for well over a year. Happy to see them go. Happy trails to you. We will never meet again. Definitely not on the BOLO list, guys. Morning, Mr. Bill. Good to see you. Cardboard somewhere. everybody else getting into this morning? Work, obviously, or hanging out one. Money for the option plate. Thanks, Tommy. Hey, if you do have any like Final Four stuff, get it up. Just sold this one last night, 37 and change plus shipping. So nice little NCAA Final Four. Let's do that in that group of final, and it's not even like, I mean, obviously it's 94. All right, I hear you, Mr. Bill. Get a little bag. I always put my hats in bags. I don't know how everybody else does it. I got these t-shirt poly bags that I actually got when I got the sporting goods buy. So I got a slew of these things. I've just been using them for this kind of stuff. This box is a little sturdier, the hat box that I use. So I know the great debate on hat boxes. And I got some tissue paper when I did that same sporting goods pickup. So I just tissue that up. All that material is free. Might as well use it if you got it, right? All right. So this weird item. Check that rig out. It actually fits on your hand, and it's like a massager. Cold plate. That actually heats up that plate. The old dual selector massage. Kind of crazy. Gotta get some listings up today, though. I've been busy with a lot of other stuff as a result. sales have taken a dip for sure. And so little snake oil crepe erase eye renewal snake oil action. That stuff's kind of crazy though. All that stuff I pick up because you never know. Even that little tiny thing sold for $25. So don't overlook it, that's for sure. $25 little eye oil pellets. It's kind of crazy. So a little double wrap action. How about that? Just got the notification that I was live. 14 minutes later. Free tape. All right. And one more box. All right. How's everybody else's sales been? A super slow weekend. Oh, that's cool, Mr. Bill. Hey, Heidi, good to see you. Mother's Mustache, good to see you as well. Is it Ainsley? Is that your name, Mother's Mustache?
What's up, brother?
What's up?
Another day in paradise.
I might have my sound jacked up. Good. Oh, nice. I remembered. Flipping spit sky. Good to see you.
All right.
I'm fixing that print, so it might be a little. Don't worry, it won't last long. Sales a bit slow. Tim, so those cards I got the other day, I'm not going to be able to get them now because they halted gifting on Top Side.
But didn't they
temporarily?
They re-enabled. I think they reinstated it.
Your mic ain't coming through.
Me?
Maybe it's me.
Check. Can you hear me, Sir Knock?
You can hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Cool.
Yeah, it's me. What about now?
Yeah.
Mic check. Mic check.
I got you.
Check 1 2 2 2.
I think they reinstated it again, though, didn't they?
Did they? I don't know. I read that last night. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Because I'm supposed to get them tomorrow. I was like, "That's gonna suck."
Yeah. Oh, I gotta remind Josie to get.
What the heck is going on? I just printed the wrong labels. Genius.
Morning, everyone in the chat. Whew. Trying to get this thing going today.
Sherlock, did you get my breakfast sandwich order?
Yeah, I don't have. I'm out of bacon.
But you have croissants?
No croissants. What I did this morning was, so I'll make a fried egg and I'll put cheese and I'll put 2 pieces of bread and I'll put it in the waffle iron and like mashes it all down kind of and seals it like all together. So
Nice.
mainly for the kids.
Cernox for the kids.
Every time you say that croissant, I think of the Pink Panther, man.
Why?
the Steve Martin when he plays the Pink Panther, because he talks like that. You never seen that movie?
No.
Oh yeah, you have to watch that. You be cracking up. You be like, "What?"
Oh man,
dude, that sucks. I closed the window out that I needed to print with, so now I got to go back and print individual.
Fun stuff.
Killing me.
I woke up to sales this morning, and then I woke up to hey, oh, by the way, can I cancel this order? And I'm like, ugh.
Always love those.
Yeah. Well, so I said send a cancellation request. I'm not just gonna go in there and cancel your order.
Yeah.
And everything.
No doubt.
Do it official, because I'm not.
Yeah. Then you'll get the ding, like they say, "Oh, I didn't mean to do that."
Yeah. So I was like,
dude, I haven't printed labels one by one, and I can't remember when.
I've been doing a new thing where it's like, I mean, since it's enclosed all in my basement, what I'll do is I'll just like go one by one on the computer. Just like, all right, this item, go grab it, print the label, and then done, you know?
Yeah, I've never printed my labels like in a batch ever.
I used to, but my new technique is 99.8% success rate.
How do you know what is what when you print them in a batch?
Because you like what I do is when you print bulk orders, when you pull it up, it has underneath it shows you what each item is and who gets it. So like I just write on every box like what's in that box, and then like as I pack it, I write on the box and say, "Hey, this is this." So then when the orders print out, I just go in order. Like I could see.
So in between, what I'm saying is like, how do you know what the label is?
Because the label has all their info. Like so. Hold on, I'll show you. It'd be easier. Well, I don't know if I can show you now. Hold on. Yeah, all my orders are sent. Let's see if I can back up enough to where I can show you.
Like I know it says it on the computer, but like it doesn't. But when you look at the label, it doesn't say it on the label.
Nah, some like you have to look. Like so, mine. What I do is just go right down the
order of the.
Yeah, well, it has their name. It has their name, and then it shows a picture beside it, like what it is
On what?
on the eBay screen.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, yeah. Like so, I just go down and look at the screen. I'm like, oh, okay, that's this box. That's this box.
I've sold 3 of the soda crates so far.
Nice.
So
How's the shipping been with that?
I hate it.
Dude, you know what I shipped yesterday? Shout out to Kevin at Commonwealth Picker. You know those chairs, those lawn chairs.
Oh yeah, you saw that.
Dude, I found a rocking lawn chair, like old school webbing at the yard sale. And man, I listed that thing. It's been riding around in the back of my van for like a week. So I pulled it out yesterday. I was like, dude, it's a nice sunny day. I need to go in and take some pictures of these things. So I have 4 of them, but 2 of them I got to clean them up. The other 2 were in good shape. So I listed them yesterday and sold one yesterday, like maybe an hour after I listed that rocking lawn chair. But you know how Kevin talks about the old number 7, the box that the number 7 boxes came in, you know, that long flat. Yeah, the rocking chair don't fit in that thing, man. It's hanging out like that far. So we went to Frankenbox Town. I had to add a box to that box, and then I've got a big roll, like one of probably like 18 inches of the film. So I did the full on Amazon. Like I taped her off to where it looked like it was an eBay billboard, and then I did the film on her. But yeah, crazy. Got some help in there.
Yeah, here. Cross-list these eBay items to Poshmark. No, okay. See, ask him to do work, and he's like, "Nah, I'm out of here."
Yeah.
All right.
I wish there was a way to go back and print these in bulk. Man, this is aggravating. Because now doing it like this, I got to look up each thing. Hey, I did sell this vintage NCAA hat yesterday.
Man, the hats are gonna be. I need the weather to get right so we can do the hat.
Yeah, I'm almost. I got a big batch of shoes. Oh,
ooh, nice.
37 plus shipping.
Nice. I picked up a bunch of hats this weekend. So.
Did you go like to the Mission, or did you go on a yard sale?
Both. I did. I did a lot of like thrift shopping, and then I did some garage sales. I killed at this one garage sale though. It was I got a lot of good stuff at this one.
I went to 2 yard sales after the flea market, and it was. The first one was just horrible. I was just like, what is going on? Nothing frustrates me more than when I read a description for a yard sale and I get there and it is not even remotely close to the way they described it. I almost am just like,
You want to issue an INAD?
Yeah. If it says huge yard sale, I automatically am just like, oh, this thing's not huge.
3 tables, Christmas decorations.
And then I went to this other one. It was like vintage, antiques, artwork, Nerf guns. I'm like, this sounds promising. And I get there and it's like 3 people sitting in lawn chairs, and this is in like nice fancy area. Yeah. And they're just like drinking coffee, and they have just like they have like a 4 porch back deck, and it's in their 4-porch back deck, and they just have picture frames lined up against the wall, and one tote of Nerf guns that were just beat to. Yeah, and I was just like, "What? You guys are killing me." But I am gonna list this today, though.
Oh, that was really cool. I saw that.
It's not a big title, but it's sealed.
It's the only one out there. Is what you were saying, huh?
No, well, there's one listed. So immediately I was like, I saw the one listed, and it was listed in Kuwait for like $800. So I was like, okay, this is not legit, obviously. So I hit up Shad Juice, Michael, and I was like, bro, well, what do you think about this? He's like, it's not the best title, but I was like, there's no comps. There's literally no comps. So I went to that what's that website where you can go to and you can text all the pricing of all the games?
Point? Oh no.
Yeah, it's like one of those, but it's specifically for video games.
Okay.
And so I went to the video game website, and there's been a few that have sold new, but it's interesting because it shows you like a graph and everything, and it'll tell you like ones that have sold new, ones that have sold loose, just all those different types. It's actually a pretty useful website. I'm kind of mad I didn't bookmark it, but I don't know. I'll probably just throw it up there for $100 and see what happens.
Yeah, how much did you get it for?
$2 and some change.
Yeah, that can't. I mean, can't.
Oh, also, Cernock, I'm gonna need you to help me with some cowboy boots today.
All right, cool.
Did you see those cowboy boots?
No, I didn't. Wait.
I think they're Stingray.
Oh no, I did not see those. Wait, I might have. You know what? Did you post those on your Instagram?
Yeah.
I might have saw it.
All right. My measly little shipping is done. Hey, I got a little curious thing. I know you guys use pirate ship and stuff a lot, but so here lately, I've been getting refunding all the time on shipping from eBay.
Yeah.
I mean, not a ton of it, but so here's the thing. Like today, so I've got an item that weighs 1 pound 7 ounces, right? Priority. Well, there's no price break from 1 pound to 2 pound priority.
No.
So I always just put 2 pounds. Like when I know it's up over a pound, I put 2 pounds automatic. Yeah. Same with like every pound after that. So if it's 2.1, it's 3 pounds.
Yeah, exactly.
So I looked the other day and I'm getting refunded for that difference. So I'm like, then I'm sitting there thinking to myself, okay, so if I don't pay any less or any more by putting the exact weight, then why would I put the exact weight? Why not just get the refund all the time?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, it boggles my mind because you put in 1 pound 6 ounces. It's say I'm shipping to you.
Yeah.
It'll be $7.76 if I put 1 pound 1 ounce, 1 pound 6 ounces, 1 pound 12 ounces, or 2 pounds.
Yeah.
$7.76 for priority mail. There's no price break, and I don't understand that. Right.
I don't know how they're doing that either, but like I said, I thought about it the other day because I used to go in and type, if it's 2 pounds 8 ounces or whatever, I just put 2 pounds 8 ounces. I say I'm never doing that again. I'm just putting it straight. Send me my little 87-cent refund. Like I don't know.
It's so weird. I'm like,
hey Dante, man, good to see you.
It boggles my mind too. I'm like what? Like. Yeah, I don't understand why they do that, but I'll keep getting it.
That's what I said. I don't mind. I mean, because once in a great while, I'll have something that I don't know if my scale like screwed up or something, and I'll be off like an ounce, in the opposite direction. But yeah, Jimmy, good to see you. We did, dude. So I got chickens in over like a few days ago. My chickens came. 2 died last night.
Oh,
Yeah, they were trampled when I went in there. I know now why they send you 10 because I really only wanted 8. Only got 8.
All right, Cernock.
all right. So we got. Let me make the screen big.
My class is on, but I have to go poop that.
Okay. Okay.
Just take them in there with you.
So these are Stingray, right?
Ooh. It's might be. Have you kind of like looked it up? You know.
No,
like,
there's so many numbers and stuff in here.
let me see.
Hey, Noel, Cameron, good to see you guys.
Yeah. I would say because that little. Okay, just by looking at it, that little piece, like right in the middle.
Yeah, this.
That's a very prominent piece on Stingray. Yeah.
They're Los Altos.
Los Altos. Okay. I mean, anything exotic like that, you know, is usually will do well. Here, let me. I got so many windows open, so bear with me. Dang, bro. Someone's selling a used pair for $195. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what you got. What size are they?
They're you want American or Mexican?
American.
They are 8D.
8D. Okay, it's not bad. Brand new, those boots are $329.
I mean, they're in fabulous condition.
Yeah, I would list them 8D. Let's see. Let me get a. Yeah. Yeah, people have got them. Yeah. So there's a lot of new ones. I would say shoot for someone's got one probably very, very similar to yours. Let me see. For $180. And their pictures are terrible. Yeah, I would list them around $180.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good pickup. That's a real good pickup.
My first ever pair of cowboy boots.
Nice. Now the thing is, leather's all good on them. Nothing crack or like the where they kind of like bend the seams or anything like that.
Like where?
Like around the shaft.
Like.
Yeah, like where the kind of like the boot, like the bottom. Yeah, right there around the ankle area. It kind of creases in the back a little bit, pinches in the back.
Yeah, it's got creases, but no like cracking.
Okay, that's good. That's good. No, that's really good. Yeah, if you can't see anything pinching or poking through or anything like that, that's good.
I mean, these things got nails in the bottom and everything.
That's a good boot. It's a good made boot. That's a real good. How much do you pick those up for?
So, when I go to the flea market, she just gives me like a price for everything I put on the table.
Yeah.
And so I kind of just divide all of the things that I get by that total that I pay. But what was funny is that, so basically what I do is I go in first and I do all the breakables. And then when I go back in the second time, I do non-breakables. And then, a few breakables that I might have missed.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I put them on the table, she was a little, weirded out because I buy so much glass and stuff.
Yeah.
She was like, and she charges me next to nothing for the glass. So she's like, I have to let you know that the boots are going to be $10. And I was like, it's cool. No worries. You know, like, but when I divide everything up, it's like $2.64.
Perfect. Yeah, absolutely.
Then I found this bad boy. So this candlestick, you know, before I put things in my sale, you know, I make sure if it's something I don't know what it is exactly, I research it. And turns out this candlestick is like super crazy rare.
Really?
It's called oval cut because they have like these cut like ovals on the stem right here. It's made by Fenton in 1921. And it's damaged though. But if it wasn't damaged, I would probably list this single candlestick for $350.
Jeez.
Yeah, a pair of them sold for $700 not too long ago, but it is been cracked and put back together on the top. So I'm probably gonna list it for like $175 and see what happens. But yeah, I got some crazy scores this weekend.
Now, is that all the dollar sale type thing?
Yeah.
Wow.
You want to see my crazy score?
Is that a banjo?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
It's probably 100 years old. It's all like, oh,
Do you play?
Nah. I don't know anything about them. All I know is I looked them up.
I'll tell you what, you could have made a really cool video if you pulled out that rocking lawn chair and put it out on the porch, pulled out that banjo with a piece of straw in your mouth.
What sold me on it was these little tuners are like $30, $40, $50 a piece.
Wow.
The tuner.
Wow.
So the guy had 50. It's got a case. The case is roached, but it's here. The case is wood with leather over the top, but the leather's gone. So like you can see it's like slat board going all the way around. Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Well, so I mean, people redo those.
Yeah.
I would definitely. Are you gonna sell it the whole thing?
Yeah, I would sell the whole shebang.
Whole thing, man. I've had people looking at it. Like I've sent it out on some of those websites. They believe like it's crazy. Like right in here, I mean, everything's in good shape. I wish I knew somebody who played, because if you added a string to this thing and got somebody to play it, then you could sell it for me even more, because everything's working. It's cool though. I saw it at the yard sale, so the guy had a $50 tag on it, and I was like, so you know how we do. I started looking around. What else you got, bro?
Can you do like an album cover photo shoot with that?
So look at that. This is solid bronze trash can, all etched up, like solid bronze. It's got like a marking on the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's got a little weight. I got that. 2 pieces of electronics. The old Sanyo with the remote. And this rig, CD.
Oh, nice.
Magnavox. And one other thing. These things, man. I've sold these several times. They actually sell for pretty good money, like 20, 25. So I got everything for 60.
Nice.
Nice. Heck yeah.
I'm always hedging my bets, man.
Okay, look at this.
Oh, wow. Hey, do you see the one I sold today?
No.
That hand one?
This thing is like a jackhammer, bro. I plugged it in at the thrift store and I was like,
Yeah, them old ones. Hey, the crazy card, Emily, Cameron. Let's see who else. Oh, there's some other people. Karen's at the beach. Good to see you.
I wanted to make like an infomercial video for this thrift store haul. You know, like take like a shot, do like a quick shot of me like, oh, and then like have like a background voice like, are you tired from thrifting all day? And then like one where I'm like holding my back by my shipping station and it'd be like, is your back on fire from packing orders all day? And then be like, no worries, the Maxi Rub massager will save you. And then that'll be the intro to the video.
You can put your own label on it, call it the backhammer.
Oh man,
Backhammer 2000. I've thought about doing some stuff like that before and doing like the Billy Mays, like getting all jacked up, start bobbing your head around. Yeah.
Eric, I was saying you need to take a photo shoot with that banjo. Get some overalls. You know,
no shirt underneath
no
of
shirt, and get
I got everywhere else. That'd be funny. I'm actually, man. I've been working through some stuff like possible upcoming YouTube things. I think I'm gonna start doing a segment called "What You Picking," and I'm actually going to interview like 3 people at their spots upcoming, like going in their place of business, like talking about it. My buddy that I get all the stuff from, I'm actually going to meet with him from Friday and start doing that because I think it'd be interesting to see, like, you know, obviously we do that on the YouTube, like where we talk to people about how they got started, but it's a little different, like going to someone's spot and like seeing what they got going on, how they got started. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
This drum's echoing my voice off of it. That's weird. Yeah, because my guy, man, he sent me pictures yesterday. He's like, at his auction, he has a banjo, but it's potentially one of those $2,000 or $3,000 banjos.
Dang.
Yeah, when I started researching these things, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like some of those things are going like crazy money, but he's got one of those old. And then the other thing he's got is a surveying. It's called a Theodopolite or something like that. Theodopolite, but that thing could be $600, $700, $800. So
wow.
Yeah, when he sent me the pictures, I'll shoot y'all the link later.
That's what I love about researching stuff is like it really like opens your eyes to.
He's got tons of glass at this next auction. So I was like,
Mike, I didn't see that Steuben piece that you got. If you like Steuben and Lalique, look at this piece I got. This is another one of the big ticket items that I got. Look at this. Absolutely gorgeous. I posted this in like one of my glass groups and it has like almost 200 likes. Like people are going crazy. But like this is like, I think it's made by a French glass maker. I've been spending like 2 days, like just straight researching, asking everybody I can find out. But I think it's French. But I've been able to locate it in the clear color. But they referred to this as like Alexandrite or neodymium color, which is like these sort of purple color. It's like super detailed. It is crazy. But I don't know. I haven't been able to find it in this color yet. So I don't know if it's an original or if it's, you know, the mold was, you know, leased to another company. I mean, this is like super serious rabbit hole stuff here. I mean,
right.
It's, but like sometimes you got to do that because you don't want to mess up. Like, what happens if you You know, you have a $400 piece and you sell it for $50.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I look at things and like I get that feeling where I'm just like, you know what? Something about this piece, like it just don't it don't seem like something that's just, cheap. Like you just sometimes you gotta trust your gut. You're like, I don't know, man. This might. I mean, obviously sometimes like you think that, and then you find out it's like $15. But at least along the way, you might have figured out some other stuff about the real things that you thought were worth money. Now you know about that stuff. I see Bluegrass Thrift saw the doc on this Cool Disco Dan. Cernock know about Cool Disco Dan.
Yeah. Yeah, Jen, that is Barney's butt over here. He's looking out the window. Oh, so at this one garage sale, I picked up this this book right here. Oh, this book right here. Jean-Michel Mesquit. Okay, for you French. Basically,
Basquiat.
yeah. Basically, this goes for like 300 new, and I mean, it's in great, excellent condition. So I'm gonna try to sell it for maybe $100. So, and then I got here. I'll show you a bunch of hats I got. I was just about to start a cross listing project, but I picked up a bunch of hats at the thrift. So in Hagerstown, Maryland, I have this thrift spot that they love me at, and usually they'll say, "Oh, Chris," because I'll go on like a Saturday, and they're like, "Oh, we got a bunch of hats in the back. We'll bring those out to show you." And I guess they're like they save them for me. They don't say they save them for me, but they like every week I go there, they're like, "Oh, let me go check in the back and see if we have any hats." Because when I go out, they only have like 6 hats on their like little. They have like a little hat rack thing. And they have like 6 to 10 hats, and they just pull out like 2 boxes. And I'm like, "Oh yeah." So I just started going through them all, and I'm like, "Yep, I'll get that. I'll get that." But there was some cool stuff in there. Now they charge a little bit higher, but that's okay. Everything evens out. And then I picked up. Where else did I go? I went to this other spot. Oh, there's this other spot in Hagerstown, and they had a bunch of hats too. And I was like, "Oh, let's get these." They had more like vintage type stuff. And then the Salvation Army had hats. I hit on so. But they had like a lot of sports ones. Now some of these I got to redo, but like like White Sox. They had this Indy Racing League one, and that'll sell. Newer Boston Celtics, and then they had this cool like vintage starter Carolina Panthers. Look at that.
That's clean.
Yeah, and it's very nice inside and everything. So. That you'll like this one, Tim. 1996 American League Wild Card.
Ooh.
And this one's in pristine condition.
Chris.
Probably never been worn.
Jeez.
So
yeah, better get those up, man. Baseball season starts on Thursday.
I know. I researched this. This is the Akron. Oh, what was this? Oh, Akron Rubber Duckies. Minor League Baseball team.
Minor League Baseball stuff sells really well.
Oh, it's hot. That's one thing. Now, baseball itself sometimes is slower because there's so much of it. But man, if you come across some minor league baseball, every minor league baseball thing I usually have usually flies. So, and then this just kind of crappy, not crappy, but like I gotta fix this one up. Red Sox hat. Let me see what else I got in this. A little Detroit Tigers action. Oh, look at this vintage Nike I found. This one's really cool. So I'll show y'all something about vintage Nike because I've run across this before. These are like the older. See these tags right here? That's an older, like late 80s, early 90s tag right there. So, yeah, if you see stuff like that, sometimes people are like, "Oh, that's fake." No, this is the real deal. So, I got that. I got this sweet U.S. Open hat. Hey, 2000 Pebble Beach. Check it out though. It's got the OG Pebble Beach tag on it.
Wow.
So that should. This one was one of my favorites right here. It's not anything like brand wise, but just like the style of it.
Oh, I love those.
You'll know it. You know that's gonna.
Oh yeah.
You know, with the oversized logo and everything like that. I mean, on the I've seen this before, but you know, it's just got the general merchandise tag.
Yeah.
And it says Dada on the snap. So nothing crazy, but made in Bangladesh. Oh, okay, logo 7. I didn't even see that. Logo 7. So
So Ken Griffey days right there.
yeah,
Huh?
look at that basket right there. That's cool. You know? So and this one's like barely been worn too. It's still got the I don't even know, man. Barely been worn. Then I got that Orioles, you know, that Orioles jump.
Jeez, Louise.
And then Cleveland Indians. This stuff moves. And then some M&Ms.
Hey, I thought he had sound effects for the Orioles.
I watch Ninja Turtles.
No, we have class coming up. Yeah, very soon. Okay.
Okay.
Close the door.
Okay.
All
I
right.
logged on and everything.
Fantastic. All right, what else we got here? And then here's some. I'll show you. There's a really cool one I picked up. But here, let me. I mean, it's usually when like hats start hitting, it all comes in like a wave. It's usually like I'll either pick up like one or two, or like it's like every thrift shop I go to has hats, and that's how it was this weekend. I'm like, geez, like everything has hats. All right, I'll leave that one. But this little camo dog mom. Look at this. Mark Martin's Salute to You. Brand new at Tags. So NASCAR. Little local flavor. The Harrisonburg Senators. I picked up this. This was kind of cool. I don't know what FF is. What company this is. But it was brand new at Tags. So I was like, I'll get that. The little Friends action. And then they had a couple of destroyed ones. I was like, they got the bulldozers on it. So I'm like, man, bulldozer hats usually sell pretty well. So I was like, those will go into the I don't know when I'll ever get to it to fix the pile. So, just old Nike jump. Well, just like, center swoosh.
I sold that Center Swoosh Texas hoodie.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah. On Grailed.
Easily. Yeah, easily.
$75.
Oh, yeah, easily. Center swoosh. That's your. And then I got some trucker hats. Didn't find a lot of trucker hats.
Boonesboro.
But that one spot had some trucker hats. It's from and then like.
Did I ever tell you about Boonesboro, man?
What about Boonesboro?
When I was in high school, right? So the school I went to, we were not very. We had amazing athletes, but nobody ever had the grades to be eligible. But in baseball, like we were historically bad for a very long time. Like when I got there my freshman year, we won a game on JV, and it was the first game they had won in like 2 years or something like that. It got to the point where they would lose to teams where teams would automatically step on home plate when they were batting so that they wouldn't run up the score. But, and we're like kind of like more like in this closer to the city. Like you go to these other schools in the county, like, they like breed baseball. They breed athletes, these farm boys, you know what I'm saying? So we get it. We made the playoffs. I don't remember if that was I think that was my junior year or sophomore year. But anyways, we went out and we had our first round matchup was Boonesboro. I ain't never heard of Boonesboro. I ain't never been to Boonesboro. I was like, where are we going? Where are we at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the bus driver was listening to the radio. And as soon as we crossed into like that area of the town, they had their own radio station, man. And they had their own song. It was like everybody talking about some Boonesboro baseball, ground ball, double ball, home run ball. Everybody talking about some Boonesboro baseball. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be a long day, fellas.
You know, if they have a song, man, you in trouble.
It's rap, dog. We got smoked. I think it was like 19-2 or something like that.
This was my favorite find, and you'll know why, because I'm a Houston everything fan. When I came across this, I was like, yes. I've never ever seen one like this before. I mean, not that it doesn't exist, but like for me, I've never seen like this. But check out this Houston Astros hat.
Ooh, is it like that? Is it like that, like 90s sort of like
the
jacket material?
Yeah, it's got this in it.
Oh yeah.
This had to be like a giveaway hat, because on the back it has Enjoy Coke. Oh. And then look at this. A Wendy's Frosty like thing that goes like right in the hat.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
I know, isn't that cool? I was like, oh man. I was super excited for this one. I was like, I saw it and I'm like, don't get excited, it's gonna be all trash. And then I'm like, oh.
A halo pops out of it.
Yeah, I was like, man, that's kind of like, those are those fun ones, because like, you know, I think I'm not gonna sell that. That's a keeper for me. But yeah, hats did pretty well, and then I got a bunch of I got some. So I went to this one yard sale, and they had where I got that book from. They had a bunch of I guess the guy was a coach, and they were just kind of getting rid of all kinds of stuff. I got like some nice baseball gloves, some nice baseballs. But it's funny. It was so I've told this story to a few people, but I get there and I'm looking around, and there's like 7-8 women just all like talking, you know, just sitting back at the garage sale, and it's like their garage sale. So it's pretty big, and they're all like, "Hey, we're gonna go get like coffees and blah blah blah." Susan, we're just gonna leave. You know, what do you want? We're gonna leave you here. You know, just watch over everything. And she's like, "Well, I don't know what to price anything at." So she was like, "You price it whatever you want. Just those chairs and tables, I want $10 a piece." So she's like, "Okay." So like I'm like, you know, looking at stuff, and it's probably like me and like a couple people only there, and I'm looking through like they have this big old like cage of just like baseballs and footballs and, you know, sporting equipment. So I'm looking at these like gloves. I'm like, oh, these are pretty nice gloves. And I said, "How much do you want on this glove?" And she comes over there and she's like looking. She's like, "Well, this is so and so stuff and blah blah blah." And I was like, "Okay, well, I'm interested in a lot of this, you know, sports, kids, blah blah." She's like, "You know what? Let's just start doing 25 cents on anything you pull out of there." I'm like, "Okay, let's go." She was like, "Y'all got any clothes?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, we got some over here in this box." So I'm pulling out like Columbia, North Face. She's like, 25 cents on all the clothes. I'm like, all right, you know, like. So basically, I have like a table full of stuff, and she's adding it all up and stuff, and she gets to like $18. I'm like, how about 20 for everything? And she's like, sounds great, you know. So I was like, heck yeah,
gotta love that.
That's crazy. Hey, Emily, thank you for the super chat. I missed it earlier, but I appreciate it. Janice Closet, good to see you. And Girl Hustle, Kelly Econ Mom, good to see all you guys. Hey, Tim, when you were talking earlier about that playoffs things, so when my daughter was in high school, I was good friends with the guys coach. And so we're at the guys and the girls play their state playoff games the same night. So we're driving to our game to watch my daughter play, and I get a text from him, and it's a picture. He's looking across the gym, like when they're about to play, and Coach K is standing in the corner of the gym. He says, I think we're in trouble. I know he's not here to see us.
That's crazy.
Right? Oh,
I'm
My
like,
mom hates Duke, and like
I
nobody's
knew I loved your
business.
mom. I knew I loved your mom.
She hates Duke so much. So when I remember there was a picture of like it was like a little kid like crying in the stands after Duke lost in like a tournament game or something like that. My mom cut it out the newspaper and put it on the refrigerator for like a year and a half. I was like, man.
I know. I was joking. Like my brother-in-law likes Duke, and a lot of my friends like Duke. And I used to be serious about that stuff, man. Like I really was to the point that if Carolina lost to Duke, man, I wouldn't talk to anybody who likes Duke. I mean, for like 2 weeks, like don't call me, don't talk to me, like that kind of. I used to be bent about that stuff all the time. But yeah, those guys. I was joking them the other day, like a few of them. I was like, hey, I said, man, I bet Duke got the COVID this year because they knew they weren't making the playoffs.
right.
I said last time it was Coach K's back. That's why they didn't. It's like, he came
That's
down with
crazy.
his back thing. He didn't finish the season out, but no.
Cry babies.
Yeah. Well, see,
So
I
I'm
was
gonna
in
give
high
you guys
school
some.
with Christian Lake. With like when Christian Layton or Bobby Hurley, that whole group came through. That's when I was in high school, man. I couldn't stand those guys.
Yeah, I don't think anybody could. I'm gonna give you guys some bolos, is what they like to say these days, of some items while I'm photographing them, so you guys know. So if you ever see this brand right here, focus. There it goes. Miro. Mirro. If you guys ever see that, pick it up. So this one is not necessarily that valuable, but it's like aluminum. Okay, this is a little one. This one will probably sell for like $15. But Steve from Back Alley Trash and Treasures, he found one of these, a nice size cocktail shaker, and I think it sold for like $350. So this is definitely something that you guys should look out for when you're out there. Mirro, aluminum stuff. Crazy.
Huh. Mirror, all right. Nice.
Oh, I'm gonna have to delete some pictures on that.
I did pick this up at Goodwill. This is I love picking up stuff like this. Vintage like Russell Athletic spell out stuff.
Oh yeah.
Down
For
the
sure.
arm. This will definitely sell really, really well in my store.
Kelly said Miro on the wall.
And then I sometimes you ever like, I don't know. See, sometimes I get so excited about something, or not excited, but like I see it for like a really, really good price, and I'm like, I'm just stuffing it in my bag, and I'm not even looking at it. I did that with a Nike jacket yesterday. So this is like the first time I'm really looking at this jacket. Ooh, hold on. We'll have to wait on that.
I do that obviously because I had that 3-stripe petty hat that I didn't even know I had until that day we were taking it out. Just pile it in the bag. Hey, how's your auctions going, Tim?
It's horrible.
I haven't hit 100 on anything yet.
Neither have I.
Yeah. I've got Robert coming on the show Friday, the zombie bargain hunter. I figured I'd just hold some stuff up, see what he wanted. That jigger, man. I thought I pulled out the stops. This dude just bought the GameStop and said, "Hey, let's go and put that on here."
It's crazy, man.
That's what I'm curious to talk to him about, man. He's bought out GameStop several times now. I'm like, that's crazy. Both our little GameStops are holding on.
Ours closed.
I mean, they took a lot of stuff out. Like they don't take in units much anymore. Like unless it's new. K9 no bark collar. Dude, I watched a video. I guess I read it or something. I don't know. My mom was talking about it. This lady bought that citronella collar. You know, the kind that's the no bark collar.
For like mosquitoes?
Well, what it does is it sprays a dog like it. You know, it sprays it off the collar. So the dog quits. Like supposedly it's more inhumane or more humane than shocking. And so this lady's like, she goes, I didn't know whether the thing was working or not. I couldn't get it to work. I kept pushing the button, all this kind of stuff. So she put it on her neck. What she didn't realize is what happens is because of the vibration of your voice box, that's what sets it off.
Oh my gosh.
Sprayed herself dead up the nose, which makes her start coughing, which keeps squirting the stuff out.
Oh, that's got to be classic.
Oh, man. Okay, that's pretty funny. She said that she went outside because she was trying to get fresh air. So she's out on the porch, like going bananas trying to get the thing back off her. And then she looks across the road. Her neighbor's out, like watering his yard, looking at her.
Oh my God!
He said, "I started to go over and help you, but I couldn't help but keep laughing."
That I gotta find that. Oh, that's a video. Stupid people tricks.
Yeah.
All right. Here's brand number 2 for you guys to look out for. Take this light off. Focus. I hate this.
I know.
Is it focused yet?
No. It's like,
come on. Anyways, it's Heron. H-E. Right, here we go. Let's see.
come on. It's like I can see the outline, but it's like fuzzy.
All right, hold on.
Gosh, there it is. HEREND.
Okay, yeah. You see this little ashtray sells for $30. So some of their stuff is like really, really, really expensive. So definitely something to always look out for. It's made in Hungary. I've sold some of their pieces for like $300 before.
That's crazy. Larry said he was typing, "How are the auctions going?" And I asked the question. Weird. Heidi says, "Do you ever purposely wait to ship something since the buyer took 3 days to pay? Purposely wait to the last minute to ship it."
Sometimes.
I just review. Thanks for the prompt payment.
Wait, was that you that told me that you have yours on 2 days?
Nah, I have 1 day.
Where do you go to set that? Because I'm gonna take mine off for 3 days because
if you get a listing, hold on, I'll try to pull it up. If you go up, somebody popping in. Jimmy.
What's up?
What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, Tim? What's up, Eric?
Hey, man. So if you go to the seller hub,
Yeah,
and then click on listings,
yeah.
that'll pull all of them up. So then you should be able to edit it all from right there. Like go down to actions and click the button that has them all.
What can I select?
Sorry, what did I miss?
We're
What are you guys
working
looking for?
through. He's going to hold on. I'll try to share my screen so I can show it to you.
What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good.
Oh, is it under assign automation rules?
I don't go there like that. I go right here. So when I get to my listings, like I just clicked on listings, active listings, right? Then I go right here, click actions, and then you can go right here or edit, right? You can select all your listings.
Right. Edit in bulk.
It'll take a second.
Yeah, you got a lot. You got a lot for it to.
Yeah, look at this junk.
It always does that, man.
I know, I hate it. So you can edit by field, so you just change your handling time right here.
Oh no. So what I was talking about, I was talking about is the number of days before you can file a unpaid case.
Oh, I thought you were talking about editing your shipping time.
No. Then don't you have only 2 days for unpaid cases?
I thought it was like 4 or something.
Yeah. I don't know.
So mine is set for 3 days. So after the
Maybe that's
buyer
what
has
it is.
3 days before they pay it, and then you have to file the unpaid case. Then after the unpaid case is filed, the buyer gets 4 days. I swear I heard somebody say that they have it set on 2 days that they have to pay before you can file an unpaid case.
I've never heard of that.
Me neither.
I'd like to know about it if it's true.
Yeah, that's why I was curious. I thought it was, now I feel crazy. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Hey, full house.
Roy.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Another day in paradise.
Yeah, full house today. All right.
Yeah. Jimmy, nice to see you.
Yeah, you too, man. How you doing?
Good.
Heidi
I
says that they're changing it. Don't worry about unpaid items.
It's Susie. You keep calling Susie Heidi.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I do that.
There's a lot of Heidis out there.
I don't have Sam to keep me straight. Normally I text him. I was like, whose name is this?
At one point, I had to have a sheet of paper because I was like,
I'm terrible with it, dude.
I was so bad with it.
Plus, here lately, I get all these there's tons of new people, which I ain't complaining. Thank you guys for being here. But,
Wait, so what is the new policy, Susie? And she has her set on 2 days.
I set on 2 days because eBay is changing the policy at the beginning of April. Do you know? Hey, Brian.
Oh, God.
Jen says, Mr. Cool Background, Jimmy's here. The policy is changing so you don't file an unpaid item case. You'll be able to cancel it 4 or 5 days. That'll be the policy.
What's up, Larry? 2 video. Okay, I'll check it out. You got your basement all set up? Yeah.
Have you ever sold anything like this?
Oh, that's an awesome lamp.
It's got that block and tackle.
That's for a ship, right?
Yeah. It's got the.
Oh wow.
Are you gonna sell it all as one, or are you gonna part it out like lamp and pulley?
I don't know. I think it's like 70s.
Yeah. A lot of people use that as decor.
Yeah, for sure.
It's all knotted up. Yeah, I mean, it's sweet.
I'm surprised you don't find more nautical stuff down there, Eric.
Dude, every beach house is full of that, John. So I've got a lady. I thought about it at one point. There's a lady right here where we live that has a massive shell shop. She makes tons of stuff out of that I could probably get wholesale if I wanted to get into that. Yeah, I think it's one of those things like I see it so much that I'm not interested in it. You know,
Yeah.
I try to get like that with tools, but it just doesn't work.
I don't know how to even get this thing apart. I've looked some of these up. They're actually pretty valuable.
Boom, boom, boom. Nice. I had a sale while I was on the phone.
That's always good. Yeah, I feel like something's off with this thing. That should be lower.
All right, cool. Cool. Back on track. Oh, here's that Nike jacket I was. It's a black puffer reversible. It's got like the big swoosh on the red side.
Is it black and red or green and red?
Black and red. Yeah, it's black. So it's a big oversized.
Dude, let me ask you. I forget her name already, and I'm going to beat myself up for it. I think her name is Carol Butterfly Hustles. And she's in the 99-cent challenge thing, and she has the absolute dopest Reebok track jacket suit I've seen. It is so sick.
I would have hit on that a few times. Yeah.
It's not like the Tibetan like sun huge on it. Oh, it's so sick.
Yeah. Yeah, at first, man, the bid was only like $5 to begin with. I don't know where it's at now. I bumped it up to like 15, 16. But
the Gen Z shot bidding on that.
You know, it's funny for me say that my Ray-Bans got the top boots. Yeah, it's got the lowest bid right now. I was like, man.
I think your highest might be that the hat, or maybe that Nirvana digital cassette though.
It's not out there, man. It's not out there. Like that's the only one that is around. Yeah, I've been trying to do a little backdoor marketing on that rig. I'm joining all these Nirvana fan clubs. It's for sale. It can be yours.
This is another thing for you guys to look out for too in the chat. Calyx Wear by Adams China. There's a bunch of different back stamps, but this stuff sells crazy good. I just sold a gravy boat for like $60 the other day. I found it at the thrift store for like $2.99.
Yeah, I think that thing's an extra large. Yeah, I mean, I think those Ray-Bans will come up, but like I said, if like reality, it should be the Nirvana or that hat. Like as far as value, for sure.
I didn't do it because I didn't have anything that would even have a chance. I just don't have that much rare
Yeah.
stuff.
Only
Well,
way
I didn't realize that people were going to be putting up the sort of things that they were putting up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I
Yeah.
thought it was going to be more like me and Eric. You know,
Yeah.
like those like realm of things. But like, I mean, people were putting up like brand new stuff or autographed stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna dive into your memorabilia stuff.
Nah, I'm holding on to that, man.
Hey,
I just got an
if
autograph.
I'd have known that, I could have put up some Top Shot pack.
Yeah. I just got an autographed Yogi Berra and Whitey Ford picture outside of the old Yankee Stadium.
What?
Dude, this thing's come unbraided at the end. That's no good. In case you're wondering, braiding is not my strong suit. Jen said, I almost put up 1 ounce of gold. Thought it would be unfair. Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, obviously, whatever people do. I just hope everybody gets paid. That's my thing. I put that in the chat the other day because I was like, I've not done much auctions since the beginning. But in the beginning, man, I had a lot of Marvel action figures. I did quite a few auctions with those. A couple times, man, the price went way up and I didn't get paid. So then I had to like do it again.
Yep.
That sucks.
Because that's the one thing about auctions. I think some people, I mean, I know how I am when I go to a live auction. I get caught up in the hype. Then I got to pay the bill, which there's no escaping. You got to pay the bill. But here, like, you can get caught up in the hype online and just be like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to pay that. I think some people do that.
Bidders, can they retract their bids?
Yes, that's a yes.
All right. I don't ever do auctions, but I got one right now. And the person that put in a bid says they need to retract it. They're telling me, like, I need to, okay, well, go ahead, retract it. I don't know what you want me to do.
There's weird stuff. There's weird stuff about how they can retract it, or they give them like certain like time limits to retract, like that they can automatically retract it or send you a thing. I don't know.
All right. Oh, so maybe they.
Here's the bad thing is because, and I don't know if they've changed it or not, but there used to be with the bidding, you would get people that would, jack something up and have two people in cahoots, jack something up, and then retract their bids, and then for the third guy to get it at a low price, and they're all working together.
Yeah.
They were doing that with a lot of like sports cards.
Shills.
Like retracting it like with because what they would do is say it would be like a $500 card, like a excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Like a basketball card, like a $500 basketball card. Well, what would happen is they would jack the price up to like $2,000.
Mm-hmm.
All right, three people would like jack it up, and then they would be like, oh, in the last 2 hours of the auction, they would say, oh, retract all of our bids. We didn't mean to do that. But everyone that was like watching that would be like, bro, I'm not paying $2,000 for a card. So they wouldn't even go back to that auction because it got too high.
Yeah.
But then it would drop all the way down to like $250 after all the bids were retracted. And then they'd be like, okay, great. I got a $500 card for $250.
Yeah, that's shady.
The swindle is real.
That's what I mean. I know everybody says it all the time. There has to be a way where eBay can just charge you automatic. Like, dude, you put in your payment information or you can't bid. And then if whatever it comes, you're paying
Yeah.
at the end. Just like make everything buy it now. Like you gotta pay right now.
I had like 3 this weekend where they were like, they sent in a bid or an offer. I accepted the offer, and then the questions.
Yeah.
All of them ended up wanting to cancel the order. That's the question first.
Yeah, I ended the weekend with 6 unpaid items,
Yeah.
and
Right
I'm down to 2 now. So,
Well, I mean, I just had someone buy a pair of shoes last night, paid for them, and they're like, "Yeah, I need to cancel this order." I'm like, "What?" That's the one thing right now that's kind of annoying. Like, Jesus, like it's like when they're on Poshmark, I had it where it's like last night I'm doing listings. I had a pair of shoes sold. I'm like, all right, great. Well, let me go into Vendu, take it down all my platforms.
that's what makes me the most angry. Is now I have to relist it on all those platforms.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it's like, yo, order canceled. I'm like, what? Like,
Yep.
so yeah, then I just, it's easy to take them down off of with Vendu. Then I was like, oh, well, I gotta go put them back on, put them back on there now.
Yeah, that's such frustrating. For sure.
The guy on eBay still hasn't responded to me. I said, why do you need to cancel? Because again, I'm paranoid. I feel like somehow eBay doesn't like you canceling, even if like canceling outside of them sending you a cancellation request, official cancellation request. It just irks me that I'm supposed to go in there and cancel it and just say buyer said cancel the order. I feel like that has almost the same weight as out of stock almost in the algorithm. But that's just me.
I mean, because of buyers, it's something I have to do pretty often. I mean, it happens a lot.
Yeah.
How much does it? On code.
Well, I've had a couple times where my phone, like I'll be looking at stuff, and I'm bad about not closing my phone. So then I'll get an email later on and it'll say, please complete your order. What order? I didn't do anything.
Oh, yeah, see?
Yeah, I mean, I have had that happen a couple of times, so can't say it's not completely.
I'm glad I don't drink anymore. It'd be real bad.
Yeah, I've concluded that's why you get all them sales in the middle of the night, man.
Right?
You wake up and you're like, what? Who's up at like 3 o'clock in the morning ordering some glass? Like, what's going on? Like, gotta have it. Look at the pretty colors. All right, Cameron, have a good day at work, buddy.
This is another one to look out for. This is like not like crazy money, but it always sells, especially like the creamer, the large bowls, like all the unique pieces. And that's the Liberty Blue. Always sells.
Liberty Blue, is that usually made in the USA?
No.
No? Okay.
So, okay. I believe it was actually made in Staffordshire, England.
Okay.
But it was like it was historical scenes from America.
Yeah.
Which is
Okay.
really weird. Yes, and they used to sell the. You used to be able to get it in grocery stores with like the little coupon point things that you get in the grocery store back in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah. Now you said the weird stuff, because I remember I was at my honey hole one time, and they had probably like 50 plates of that stuff.
Yeah.
And
So
I
like
looked at it, and I'm just like, like the comps are okay, but I'm like, man, I've got to store all this stuff, and I'm pack it. I don't know. I passed on it. Was that a good like pass or like?
Yeah. So like.
Okay.
For me, like I stumbled across like a whole collection of it. So like I just parted it out, and along the way I realized, man, this stuff doesn't sell for a lot, but it's consistently selling.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if I can get like a plate for $1, I'll buy it because I can sell it for $10, no problem. But like a sugar bowl, a creamer, salt and pepper shakers, butter dish, a vegetable bowl, a platter, like the like traditional pieces.
Okay.
Like anytime you find like I would never buy high ends. Like I would never buy a lot of dishes ever. I can't do it. I won't do it. But I will pick out the terrines, the gravy boats, those pieces. They're always going to be the more valuable of the bunch.
All right.
Tommy said, "What are your opinions on end and relist? Do you think it works as well as fixing other listing issues, or do you just fix pictures, price, listing, etc., and think that works better?" I mean, I've been experimenting with it personally. I have noticed that it does help sell some stuff that was stale, but I don't necessarily really change stuff unless I'm changing the price, because I might change the title around a little bit or the price, but that's pretty much all I really change.
For me, I feel like I can go in there and usually I'll end and relist old listings, and I'll see like your progression of you see your progression of the way your style of listing, and I'll go in there and be like, yo, like, why do I have so much in this description that's just junk, or like because I used to have it where back in the day it's like, hey, here's how I do my shipping, and here's how I do this and this and this and this. I'm like, take all that garbage out of there, and then yeah, I'll take a look at the pictures, because like pictures have improved. I did a bunch of hats, and I was like, yo, this ugly background, threw them in the photo room, remove the background, and just made them nicer. So, but it just depends, That's what I usually do.
Well, I've done the end and sell similar, and the one thing I do notice is it does bring eyes back to it. There's definitely, when you do that, you see it gets a lot of views. Now, does it help the item that maybe the item just isn't something that's going to sell, but it definitely brings eyes back to it. Stuff that's gone stale and isn't getting views anymore.
Absolutely,
it definitely brings eyes back to it. If nothing else.
I did I had a few old hats that I was looking at, and I had some other people searching for me on their end, and they're like, bro, your hat is on like page 5 of the results.
Yeah.
So I ended it, relisted it. Day later, they're like, yeah, yours is number 4 in the results now.
Yep.
So you do get that bump, back to reality bump,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't always do that a lot. Like that's something I haven't really got into too much.
Like,
I'll do it on occasion. Like if I can't get somewhere to list, like I'll just do that. Yeah.
I'll say, and maybe it was just because it was the fourth quarter, but at the beginning of the fourth quarter, I went in and every new in the package toy I had, I ended and sold similar on it. And my toys flew off the shelf. That might have just been Q4, but I still did it right before Q4. Like I made sure everything was fresh right at the beginning of Q4.
I don't think it can hurt at all. You know.
So if you end and relist versus end and sell similar, do you obviously if you end and sell similar, you lose all your current watchers?
Yeah.
Correct, but with the end and relist, what I have seen, if you do end and relist instead of end and sell similar, they will send an email to the people that were watching it and said this listing has ended, but you can see the relisted item here.
Yeah,
They'll send that to your watchers.
Oh, that's cool.
So that instead of doing the sell similar, yeah, people. And I always say watchers aren't buyers. A lot of the time. But again, it does send that email though. So I think that's a plus for your item.
yeah, it is funny. Like it always cracks me up because I do have, man, when I've done some bulk buys of medias and stuff, and obviously like the parts, it cracks me up sometimes. People watching like $2 and $3 items that you're like, why, dude? Like, just pull the trigger. Like, what's
Yeah.
like, you got a 5 spot in your pocket? Like, go ahead and take care of it. It's one of those things. I need to do that, Tommy. I need to go into my old listings, and it's crazy that I'll sell something random that is old as dirt, like that I've had in there forever. Today, I know there weren't hardly anybody in here at the very beginning when I was shipping, but I sold. There was an old video series called Video Professor, where he teaches you how to use. Dude, it's got like the original iPod. It's got the BlackBerry on the thing. I had like 4 of those videos that I know I've had since probably the first month that I started reselling. I mean, those things are almost like right at 2 years old. And they sold like out of the blue. Who knows? Who's looking for a Video Professor? I didn't think I'd ever sell those things. I thought they'd just die.
I just sold a jacket last night that I'm gonna say I've had one I had back when I was still part-time. Like some like Woolrich field jacket that I ended up having, I've been lowering the prices over the years now. It sold last night to like, I don't know where, just been sitting there for over 2 years on my coat rack. Finally sold.
Yeah, I mean, I started reselling July 19. So like I'm coming up on 2 years. So I know that I picked that stuff up in July that first year. So it's crazy. Tommy, I was going to ask you because I know I saw your question that you put out about Google search, like how many items you have Google search, and I was wondering because, like, I looked at a little bit of that. Do you guys know how to get to that?
No idea.
I mean, I've looked at performance and traffic. Do you guys ever look at that stuff yourself?
No, not that stuff. Like,
I mean, I know Tommy's like the analytic guy. Like, he's definitely like crunching the numbers.
I mean, I spend a lot of time looking at my sales numbers and stuff like that. I don't look at traffic as much.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at my traffic. It's down right now. And I just promote like straight like 1.2. I don't do anything extravagant with that.
Promoted is overrated when you're locked out.
Yeah. I will tell you, man, like Saturday, I had my first blank that I've had since I started on a Saturday.
Really?
Yeah, no sales, blank.
On a Saturday?
On a Saturday, man.
Really?
And I don't know what happened, man. I went in and looked at I'm gonna share this and then you guys can look at it. But Let's see.
Like a zero, like a goose egg.
Straight blank, dude.
Jeez.
I'm like,
Listen, knock on like wood, aluminum, whatever. Like, I haven't had one in 6 months.
yeah. I mean, for me, dude, it's probably. I mean, I can't remember the last time I've had one. Like it's been that long. But see, like my impressions and stuff stayed all the same. Everything was fine.
Yeah.
I think that one day, so that external views on that last one, you had a lot of external views. I think that's Google, right? Is that what that is? Go down.
Where at?
Scroll down right there. See that graph?
Yeah,
You see all the little black lines on the bottom of it?
yeah.
That's external views, right? Like you
But
had
that could be from the YouTube video. People clicking on the
right.
Yeah, the auction.
the auction stuff.
See, but look, here's Saturday. So Saturday when I got blanked, I mean, I still had 100,000 impressions. Oh, it says there was something sold, but it didn't show up on my thing. Huh. That's weird. Now I'm gonna have to go look at sales. I swear it's got a blank bid on there. Look, blank.
Yikes.
This week's been crazy week, man. Like all these low days.
Have you called eBay to refresh your store?
Nah, I mean, but it's weird. It's just one of those things.
That is interesting.
Justin. Can't deposit watchers is what Ken says. You right on that. Dude, how come my screen is froze?
You know what? I did get close to a zero. On Tuesday, March 9th, I had $54. That was a scary day. But then the next day on Wednesday, I had $778 in sales. So it's like, okay, those averages out.
Yeah. But, you know, it's also one of those things like we talk about all the time. Everybody has different stuff. Dude, I've probably got 1,000 parts listed.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that stuff's not going to be like, there's not too many guys looking for a 1973 Johnson outboard. Like, there's, I mean,
What are you talking about, man?
yeah. So it's one of the things. I think that's a lot of it. You know, I mean, like I said, I dare say I've got at least 1,000 part listings, at least. Just,
Now, with that zero though, did your week average out to about normal?
No, I was down. I was down over the weekend. I was just, you know, but it's weird. It's weird too, because like the other day, like I had Noel on the other day, and we were talking about the whole international shipping and that kind of stuff, and people are all over the map with that. You know, like some people are like, "Oh, I'm against GSP. I do flat rate, whatever. I do the new thing that eBay has or whatever." I sell GSP all the time, dude. Like all the time. I mean, literally. Like the other day, I sold 7 items. 3 of them were GSP. Like I do that consistently. So I don't know. It's kind of one of them things. I think for me, it's just a matter of what you got when you got it. A lot of times, because I guess that's one of the detriments of selling such a wide variety is just getting what you get. Because I think sometimes too, like if you get a hot item, I mean, you could spike your interest very quickly just with one item if it's crazy good.
Mm-hmm.
I know Tim's not here. I believe it's just you and Tim doing the auction challenge. How many things do you have bids already? All five?
Everything's got bids. Yeah, I mean, some of them are definitely a lot lower than others. But I mean, I don't really sell auction a ton, but I know sometimes like it's you get into this thing that's like you think it should be more early on, but it's not. But then your last 5 minutes in an auction or 10 minutes in an auction, like people are blowing the doors off of stuff. That's been my experience. But
In the past, have you guys ever had anything go up like over $100 within the last 5 minutes? I have.
yeah, I have too.
Yeah, like it was at like $52, and it was like in the last 5 minutes it went up to like $152.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, what you always hope for is to get 2 or 3 people that are like go and set that limit like crazy. Like I'm willing to spend whatever, because then you start seeing that thing go ding 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 like it's hitting the cash register. You're outbid. You're outbid. You're outbid.
I feel like it doesn't do it like it used to. I feel like back in the day, Jimmy, I know you've been selling for a while. I feel like back in the day it used to happen a lot. I feel like now it doesn't happen as much. That impulse bidding.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do a lot of auctions, so I know it's just not.
I think it boils down to eBay has turned into more of a buy it now, do it like that versus people just don't. I just a lot of people don't want to wait 5 days, 7 days anymore. They see an item, well, I could get this for $125, but what if someone outbids me? And if someone has a buy it now for $125, like, well, I'm just gonna spend that right there.
I mean, look at Amazon's whole business model. Hey, you can order it today. You can get it today. Like, I mean, so I'll pay. That's why people can flip RA on Amazon like they do, because people would rather pay up to get something instantly. It's crazy. Garbage Pail Kids are at 600 on that guy on Zombies auction.
Wow.
Yeah. Ping zings. I picked up this club for $1. Ooh. Somebody's got it working already.
Just sold a golf head cover.
Oh, Troy was smart, man. You see what he did on the auction? He got that golf head, that Inman golf head cover from Kevin. I mean, he's giving it to charity, like the income off that, but it's definitely bumped his. I mean, I think that thing was over $300 the last time I looked at it. Brian, how's yours going? I know you put some high dollar stuff in there too, but I think you did along more along the lines of me and Tim, like more collectible stuff.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, MLB power rankings.
Oh. I had to get my 3 cups of coffee.
There you go.
Ah. All right.
I know most of you guys don't watch auto racing. Did anybody watch that dirt race yesterday?
I didn't. I've watched some stuff, but I didn't get a chance to watch any of that. I didn't get a chance. I don't even know what happened. What day we are in today, or week, year. I don't know any of that stuff. It's all blend together at this point.
Right?
Ooh, that's a sick hat though, Leroy.
Dang.
The Bobby Labonte one?
Yeah.
Nice. Let me see. Oh, yeah. That's nice.
I paid $1
Out
for
with
it.
us now.
It went cheap, but it went for 15.
Ah. Wait, was it new or used?
It was vintage. I had a tag on it. It's
Yeah, you could. I don't know. I would have asked a little bit more for that.
it sat for a while. It probably sat for about 4 or 5 months, and I had no hits on it. So somebody offered me 15, and I took it. I got $1 into it.
Yeah. Hey, I do the same thing sometimes. I'm like,
Hey, $50 putter, guys.
Nice.
Ping Zing 2. Whoop. Got her.
Flippin' Sports Guy said he's got the same power ranking. I don't even know. I haven't even been watching baseball. Wait, baseball hasn't even started though, right? Like really
Starts
started,
on
right?
Thursday.
So okay, starts on Thursday.
Orioles are gonna win the World Series. You heard it here first.
Jeez.
Hey, I'm ready. I got my hat ready.
Yeah, there you go.
Go ahead.
I get the biggest hate here in when I'm in DC because, everybody's these fake National fans. I'm like, look, listen, the Nationals weren't around when I was watching baseball. It was all about the Baltimore Orioles. But I'm the worst because I have like my sports teams have the worst owners in all of professional sports.
I know.
Dan Snyder. Peter Angelos is hands down the worst owner in baseball. He's competing for worst of all of sports. And I mean, Ted Leon. Oh, somebody made a sale. Ted Leonis ain't bad, but he doesn't really do as well with the Wizards. I hate
The
calling
Wizards,
them Wizards.
Yeah. I think it's more. Yeah, I think his interest is more in the Capitals right now.
Exactly.
Because they're
But the Capitals are always this good. And then they get into the playoffs and they lose.
Yeah, but
every time, except for the 1 year they won the Stanley Cup. That's it.
And that 1 year was, see my hat. That 1 year they weren't supposed to do that. They weren't supposed to take it all the way.
No. Here's a cool one for you guys. This plate right here dates to about 1840, 1860. These are that flow blue stuff you gotta look out for. Even with this big crack in the back of it, I might get like $60-$70 for this 8-inch plate.
Wow.
I paid $2.64 for it.
Hey, Flippin' Sports Guy said the Orioles will win on MLB The Show, but
Did I freeze?
They're controlled.
Now he froze. Did he say that? How did you predict that? He said that I freak. That he froze.
Hey, Derek, good to see you, man. Fundamentals of side hustling. Hey, I do agree with you guys on the auction there. The guys in the chat, man. I definitely think it's been cool to get to know other resellers because I think sometimes we do get in a bubble. You kind of see the same.
We're in a bubble.
Which I don't mind, but
Shoot, I was watching Leroy for like 3 weeks on with Mo, and I was like, man, you know what? I'm gonna go to my storage unit. I'm gonna grab this toolbox of all these vintage tools. I'm gonna bring it here and I'm gonna list it. And I've sold. I only have I have a hatchet. I got a saw, a rasp, but mostly everything else is sold, man.
What about your table legs? Were you able to sell them?
Oh no, those are listed on. They got taken down on eBay and they're up on Macari. And I'll tell you what's funny is the hatchet got taken off of Macari, but it's listed on eBay. I'm gonna make my own reselling platform. It's gonna be called Tim's Yard Sale. It's gonna overtake eBay. I'm gonna buy out all of them.
If you need an agent, Tim,
Bless you, Jimmy. I know Leroy is the new reseller agency, man. You gonna finally list that oil thing? Oh, no, that's not you. Which one of y'all got the oil ruler stick? That's Leroy. Yeah,
that one that all folds up.
That thing is cool, man.
I'm gonna list it when I do my 125 listing April Fool's Day 24-hour shameless plug there, guys.
That's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait.
Yeah. Thursday I'm gonna be listing for 24 hours. I gotta try to do 5 things an hour. Yeah.
24 hours.
Whew. Buddy, I can tell you when I did that first 8, yeah. That was rough, dude. At the end, man, I can tell you after I clicked that button, I went straight to bed. I'm out.
I could do it. I'm pretty sure I could do it.
Hold on a sec.
The hard thing is keeping the momentum. I mean, I did 80 items in 8 hours. That's cranking. Like, it's cranking. You better, my advice would be stage it up.
I've already been.
Get your items staged out because
I've already been doing it. I got bins. I got 3 bins right now with 25 items in each bin. I have a couple more bins to set up. I do believe that I'm not gonna. The pitches have to be done at the same time, so I'm gonna do. I'll do like a lot of 10. Then I'll go sit down and list them. A lot of 10 go sit. So I'm jumping back and forth. Yeah, I'm putting some time and thinking about it.
This is where Leroy asked, "Hey, does anybody want to join me?"
If I wasn't living out of my car, I would totally do it.
No, just chat support is always good. That's all.
Yeah, I'll jump in for sure.
I can't. I'm here. I'm at Josie's house. Tomorrow is my last day of living in the studio. My house I've been living in for the last 3 years.
When do you get to move into your new house?
Oh, who knows?
I missed it. What's the issue with that? What's the you got? Or if you don't want to say, you don't have to.
Yeah, it needs to be somebody needs to be removed from it first.
Oh Jesus!
It has to do with like the COVID state of emergency and all that stuff.
Hey, Leroy knows some people.
Like, are you talking about like squatting or
no?
They can't evict people, right?
Yeah.
But if the owner is selling it because they don't want to deal with it in a sense and they want to get the money.
Yeah.
So does that mean you have to, like, if you have to get an attorney to do that, does that come off there? You already paid the house. The house is done, right?
Yeah.
So you can't, if you got to get a lawyer, that's on you.
Yeah. So, but it'll happen eventually. But it's just gonna take a little bit of time.
No, not trying to be mean, but when the electric goes into your name and it gets shut off for a couple of days by accident, I mean, you need to make sure you have your stuff on point. Don't shut the electric off by accident, Tim.
Oh man, I want to go. I need to go to like another. I want to source again. I need. I know, Cernak. I need to come see you.
I
Man.
mean, like, it's literally an hour.
Is the mission open on the weekends?
It's open on Saturday, but you usually go to Baltimore on Saturday, though.
But that's only open every 2 weeks.
Oh, bro! If you want to go on a Saturday, we'll hit up the Mission. We'll go up to Hagerstown. We'll even go up to Chambersburg. We'll do the whole damn loop. Let me know.
I was thinking about maybe going to P. I'm trying. I think Tommy and all of us. Did Tommy talk to you about going to Pennsylvania?
No, not yet.
Trying to go to meet up with Joe and Mike from Philly Picker and January House up in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. What's next?
Y'all let me know. If anybody wants to come down here, let me know. I'll take you on a. Yeah, I know, Tommy. Yes, you did. Yeah, sorry. He said, yes, I did.
But I'm really itching for more big flea markets. Flea markets is just like, for me, that's where I do the best.
I can't. When I go back, I'm going back at the end of April. I'm going back up north, and I can't wait to go to the one in Jersey.
Man, I'm looking at this Game Boy game, and I'm just like, man, looking at these images, and you're just like, can you imagine what it was like when I was like, man, look at this. This is so awesome. And now I'm looking at it like, Jesus. It's like playing Snake on a Nokia phone. That's done. Oh, yeah. All right, this is another crazy piece. This one right here.
What? Is that like a taco shell holder?
It could be, but it's
holder, obviously, right?
It's either for napkins or letters.
Gotcha.
But it's like
napkins. My grandmother had one.
Yeah. Everything I show people, it's the first thing people say. My grandma had the exact same one. I'm like, that's when you know it's good. But like, this colorway is non-existent. I think it's a non-production colorway. I cannot find it anywhere, and I have looked. That's driving me crazy. I've looked in all of my books. I looked online, everything. Nothing. Adamstown on Sundays? I was like looking on Hybid last night in Shop Goodwill. I'm just like, I don't know how these people do this. I cannot find anything. Maybe I'm like turning into Cernak with my, being bullish on my prices, points on what I pay. you know. But like, I don't know how people buy this stuff and make money.
Yeah, dude. When I see people like, "Hey, this shirt was $8 at the thrift," I'm like, "What?" Like, and I sold it for 20. I'm like, "Dude, what?"
Can't do
Wow.
it. I can't do it.
Yeah.
It's I'm like, what? I don't know.
I'll tell you what's crazy. Like I was looking at on Shop Goodwill yesterday because just my mom and I were just talking about how like it used to be when I like 2 years ago I was getting 4 boxes from Shop Goodwill a day. Like I was killing it, and then I just slowly started like word started getting out, and it's not even like resellers. I think it's more collectors than it is resellers on my end. You know, on like the stuff that I'm looking at, but like the I saw a Pirates Bowl yesterday, and it was basically it was selling for like there's like 3 minutes left, and the bids were up to like $25, right? And I'm like, that's like what I would sell the bowl for, and that's not even including the $16 shipping and handling. So now you're like looking at like $40-50 for one Pirates Bowl. I'm like, what is going on? And then I'm looking at high bid. And I'm just like, every lot has like. Sir Knock's head just now. It was like, but like I look on high bid, I'm like every lot is just like it's just not worth it. I can't I mean I'm sure the deals are out there, but like I can't spend 3 hours a day looking through auction lots. I need somebody to do that for me.
Well, then you got to get it shipped to you. Like,
well, see, with the high bid stuff, I just look at auctions that are like
near you.
Yeah, within an hour driving distance. And it's difficult too because like a lot of that stuff, you know, they never leave a description. There's never a description on the item. So like if there's damage or anything like that, you have no idea.
I tell you the other thing I've seen high bid do is it's killed the local estate sale stuff like that. Because like normally your local estate, like you could go to that auction, you could sit there, and you know there's not always going to be people that want the same stuff you want there. Like now, like they put it on high bid. Now you start getting all those collectors, which is great for them, but it's not great for us.
No.
Because like that lady had all them one of the ladies here that they do high bid, she does a estate sale. They had tons of Star Wars stuff that was like old vintage. Dude, you couldn't touch that stuff because it all went for retail, every bit of it. So I think I'm just gonna take a flyer on this banjo.
We're gonna do like 400.
Yeah.
With the case.
See what happens.
There's no name on it anywhere?
No. According to the research too, like they said back in the day, it could be homemade or it could be one that was made by a store and they used to put it on with paper and that stuff would come off like quickly. So the only name is on the bridge, which is a Grover bridge, but more than likely this is a repop on that. The bridge, I mean, not necessarily a repop, but they that's what Grover does is make parts.
Yeah.
So yep, we're gonna try her out. Hey, did you guys play with these as a kid?
What are those? Muscles?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Whoa!
Yeah, this is a repop though.
Oh, I thought that was like an OG.
If it was OG,
Oh. I was like, Jesus.
yeah, this is the repops, man. They came out again in 2015. But man, I had the OGs back in the day. We went through about 3 or 4 of them wrestling rings. Remember the wrestling ring? Like you'd lock the dudes in?
Mm-hmm.
and break the plastic piece right off of it after about a day. I had mine rigged up with rubber bands. I was telling somebody the other day, we used to play for keeps with those things. So if you knock the dudes off, then you got to keep it. Yeah,
I've got a bunch of those vintage muscle men at home in Texas. So,
oh yeah. If you have the claw, remember the one that was just the hand?
yeah.
Yeah, that was like $28.
All right. Ooh. I'm working on a lot of cross listing today. So I listed like last, I don't know what day it was. Like you said, it says that it blends all together, but I stayed up. I did like just a power listing night, 8 hours. I did 65 listings.
Whew.
So that was fun.
Last week, man, I went to Ollie's. I went after our listing Tuesday. I went to Ollie's, and they had when I walked in the door, it's like DVDs and books. Fill a basket for $2.99.
Yeah.
So I just started piling them in there, and then the guy looked at me. He's like, "Man," he says, "You want some more?" He said, "I'll give you another basket for free." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay." So I put another basket up. Then I went and shopped for some other things. I came back and I saw there was a basket of DVDs like setting off to the side. I was like, "What about this one right here?" He's like, "I'll give it to you as well." So I got 3 baskets for $2.99.
Jeez.
They're not like great or anything like so far, but I'll probably lot them all up. They're all new, so even $4 or $5, somebody will buy them.
Back alley trash and treasure says, "Do you use the yard sale treasure map?" Well, that now they nerfed it. Like, Craigslist stuff's not on there anymore, so it's kind of useless now.
Yep.
Yeah, it's only user added. You can go on Craigslist and do the map.
Yeah. That looks like it's going to work pretty good. I was looking at it.
The only problem is like you can't tell. It's not like, it could be older stuff that people didn't take
I
down.
was just going to say, you have to click on it and look at the dates, though.
Yeah,
Open it up, look at the date. That's the only thing I don't like about it. So I'll be up the night before researching that stuff to make sure I'll probably just write down the addresses on a piece of paper, and then just map them on my phone instead of using that. So I'll use that for like a research instead.
Dude, if somebody ever comes out to link it to Facebook, that person should charge money.
Yeah.
I have bad luck jotting down yard sales and going finding them. Every time I do that, there's like, if I have 5 on my list, 2 of them are non-existent.
That's one fortunate thing about where I live, man. There's one main road, so you can pretty much, like, what I do every weekend is I drive up and I look at all the signs. I hit everything on one side, on the way back I hit everything going back the other way. That's kind of how I do.
Yeah, I mean, I could just drive around and look for signs, but I hate chasing signs. I don't like it.
But
I'll do it when I have a list.
The unlisted yard sales are always the best yard sales.
Yeah. So I mean, when I have a list and I'm out and about, I'll chase them. But I don't like to just go out
without a
with
plan,
no destination, and just hope to see signs. I don't like that.
Yeah.
When I'm back home at my mom's house where I grew up, there's a loop that I'll do. It's like an 8-mile loop. And I'll do that because I know I'll only have to go in about a mile either way, and I'm going to hit that yard sale. I'm not going to drive down a country road for 8 miles and not find it.
Then you find yourself looking, well, does that sign have weather damage? How long has that sign been there?
Yeah. I think all that stuff, man, is just one of them things. I got a private pick again on Friday.
Dude, how do you manage to find all these?
You got to talk to people.
Oh, that's what it is. That's my problem.
Nah, I've gotten in good with some guys, man. So now they call me about stuff. My guy actually went and picked some stuff for me to come and look at. He sent me pictures yesterday. It's all like older radios, but like the General Electric radios, the ones that are all the colored plastic and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that aquamarine looking radio, like old school stuff. That and phones. Like he had 2 of them are red phones, which I'm stoked on. But like the old handset. Yeah. So it's like 8 radios and probably 5 phones. I've started doing a little research, but I haven't got too deep into it yet. Banjo with roached case.
You know what drives me crazy? Everybody thinks everything that's glass is made by Fenton. I hate it so much.
Jimmy, have you messed with trolls at all? The older troll dolls?
I mean, I've sold some. I ended up selling them all just in a lot because
they're not that valuable.
They're not that. I mean, I think there are some valuable ones, but the ones I had, I looked them all up individually. I did pretty good on the lot though, but yeah, I just lotted them up. I had like 2 different lots at one time.
I went to this yard sale this weekend, and this lady, I met her last year yard sale season. Her father passed away, and he was a collector. She's got 3 storage units full of stuff.
Oh wow! I mean, some of them are from what my research, like there are some that are worth looking up because they can be worth money, but it's like, you know, I don't know that in depth which ones are the good ones or not.
Yeah, she said that he collected trolls and Barbies. So I know some of them Barbies people go nuts over. But
I sold some of those trashed box
Jason Wu.
dolls, Barbie dolls that I was showing you guys last week.
Oh yeah,
I sold the Phantom of the Opera one for $150.
nice.
And that box was, as Eric likes to say,
Roast. Did you freeze?
I froze. Yeah, I froze. Did I freeze on a pause?
Yeah. You said "Rrr."
Oh man.
Hey Lisa, good to see you.
All right, I'm gonna just. I've hit the wall on this piece.
So what do you guys think? 400?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hundo.
What's 400?
That's what I would do with the case too.
The banjo. Did you see the banjo earlier?
I didn't see the banjo. Bing, 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 bing.
It's old, man. It is old. It was around when dirt was made. I think. Dong. I don't know anything about playing the banjo.
Yeah. Makes me think of one of the most disturbing movies I've ever seen.
You got a pretty mouth.
That's the one. That kid sitting on the porch is bing, bing, bing. I'm like, sorry.
Yeah. That's yeah, that's what we were joking about with OSP, man, when we were up there in Tennessee.
That's awesome.
He's like, buddy, you hear banjo music up here?
Better run if you do. But there's nowhere to run. Oh, that's funny. Hopefully I didn't make a mistake on these Funko Pops that I bought. I don't usually buy them because I already know. I got them for $2 a piece, so I did it.
What were they?
They're like, it's all a mix. There's some, the best ones in there are like League of Legends. That seems to be the best stuff I got. There's some Fortnite, some other stuff, nothing special. But I have a couple that are decent that I think are going to save the lot. Just a matter of how long it's going to take for them to sell.
Yeah.
Oh. Time to list this baby. I kind of wanted to keep it.
Oh, yeah. The backhammer.
This thing, dude. Look at, you want a real, this is it. There's nothing that's going to get you better than this. This thing is, and it's got 2 speeds, too.
2 speeds. Is that thing old? It looks like it's got an old power cord on it.
Oh, dude, it's old. Look, this is when you know something is old, when it's got
the toggle switch.
Yeah. That's when you know. But yeah, this thing is, it's crazy. I think I can get like $60-$70 for it.
That's funny. You need to shoot a demo video for that thing, man.
I know. That's what I was saying. I want to do a video with this haul that I got. And in the beginning, I'm gonna do the infomercial for it. Are you tired from thrifting all day? Does your back hurt from packing orders all day?
Right.
No worries. Maxi Rub is here to save the day.
With 2 settings.
Normal and break the floor.
Normal.
There's no normal on this thing.
No normal. It's either. That's funny.
I told when I found it in the store, I texted Josie. I was like, Josie, you want a massage? And she was like, yes, with like 6 exclamation points. And then I sent her a picture of this, and she was like, you're not putting that old dusty thing on me. Oh, put chiropractor in the listing title. My chiro list uses those to loosen up my back before adjusting.
Jeez. How was your chiropractor? Yeah, I sold the hand one today. All right, we listed her. $3.95 plus shipping. Bargain. Oh my gosh. He said he's old, but it works. Window in August. Solid bronze.
There we go.
They be wearing cowboy boots out in Colorado, right, Jimmy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Depends on what part of Colorado, but yeah, I mean, definitely.
I mean, you got a lot of different parts of Colorado. You probably got like the cowboys, you got the hood, you got the hipsters.
Yeah, I mean downtown.
And then you
Denver-
got like the Richie people up in Aspen.
yeah, downtown Denver is definitely it's it's a very hopping downtown. Like a lot of so you won't see a lot of them downtown Denver. But yeah, the outskirts, like north of Denver, towards Wyoming, that's when you start seeing more of it.
Is Colorado one of those places where you can stand on the edge and be in like 4 different states?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think is it
Mm-hmm.
4 corners, right?
Isn't it? So
Or
it's
is that Arizona, Utah, and
Oh.
New Mexico?
No, it's Colorado, Utah, Arizona, and New Mexico.
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
All right, let's see what else we got at the thrift store that day. Ugh.
Yeah, I love living here. It's too expensive to live here, but I love living here.
Oh yeah. TI 83 plus. So normally these calculators are $20 at my thrift store, so I can never buy them. But
Yep.
this one was $6.99, 25% off. So I said, all right, I'll give it a shot.
I once found one at a thrift store and it was all yellow. Have you seen those ones? It's like
No.
it says not for resale, for school use only.
No,
You better believe I resold.
I was going to say.
I ignored that not for resale.
Red Wii remote.
Oh, there's a good. Is that the Mario one?
No, it just says Wii Motion Plus inside.
That's still a good one though.
It was $2.99, 25% off. All this shit's gonna have to be Goo Gone though. Oh, here we go. A Sony cassette quarter. TCM 16. I went heavy on the electronics this day. And the classic Sony Sports Walkman.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
you see that one in the auction?
Yeah, in the original case.
Yeah, that's sweet.
This one I just found with the box.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
that's nice.
Yeah, it's all.
Got the headphones too. Wow.
Very nice.
You find that in a state sale?
No, I found that at a thrift store for like $3.
All right. right.
Leroy's gone. I'm gonna show him this, man. This is a good little score right here. You guys ready?
Whoa.
He's just Men in Blacked me. Oh, Snap-on.
Snap-on neck
nice.
light. That's worth like $50.
Man.
Bolo. There's a Bolo that I didn't. I mean, I knew Snap-on is good, but I didn't know that light was that worth that much. That was an estate sale fund. The Snap-on light.
So you just Men in Black me.
Oh, shoot.
That's good stuff.
I wanted to show that to Leroy. He's gone though. That's right up his alley.
Every reseller's best friend, baby.
I've never had Google. I don't have him.
What?
I don't use Google.
No?
Mm.
I did just recently pick up one of those little heater guns at a thrift store for like $3. Brand new in the pack, brand new. I think it works great. I do need some Google though, because I got one of these Funkos has some sticker residue all over it. Could you lend me some, Tim? Hey, where are you? Oh, sorry.
I usually use just alcohol.
Yeah, same here. Tim, when are you planning on arriving in Cincinnati?
What am I, what?
When do you plan on arriving in Cincinnati?
I'm probably leaving on Thursday morning, and I'm just gonna trek across the country and hit as many antique malls, yard sales, estate sales, thrift stores as possible. And then I'll probably touch down either Thursday night or Friday morning.
How long
And
of a
then I'll
drive is
probably
that
go
for
out
you?
sourcing all day.
How long is that drive for you?
So which part did I cut off at?
I don't think you cut off.
Oh, okay.
You said you'll
And
probably
then,
arrive, you said you'll land on Thursday night or Friday.
Yeah, well, when I land, I'm driving, but you know, touchdown. And so Thursday is an all-day drive and source, and then Friday is probably go out and sourcing. Josie will probably want me to take her out to eat, and then Saturday morning, I'm thinking I don't know exactly what time it starts. I think it starts at night, right?
Yeah, like 6.
Okay, yeah. So then Saturday morning, I'll probably hit yard sales and a flea market or something like that. Maybe some sightseeing in downtown Cincinnati. Who knows? Maybe Bed Bath & Beyond, Home Depot. I don't know if I have enough time.
I'm gonna hit you up then.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be out and about, bro. Like that's one thing about me, man. When I'm on the road, I'm on the go.
I have to fly. Like I don't want to drive 19 hours, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm gonna fly.
See, for us, it's only like a 8-9 hour drive, I think. But like that part of the country is great for like digging and picking and stuff.
Right.
Ohio, Pennsylvania.
Cool.
So it should be a fun time. The most important thing to know about when you're cleaning anything is always remember the wax on, wax off. It's always about the circular motion. You ain't never gonna get nothing going left and right, up and down. You gotta hit it with the wax on, wax off.
Gotcha.
Just so everybody knows, if you ain't know that already, you know, it'll save you a little bit of cartilage in your elbow if you know, you don't want to wring that elbow grease rag too much.
Straight from Miyagi dough.
And man, it's crazy. I tell you, man. Like I was packing up my stuff in my house last night, and I found in my closet, I found my big tub of all my trophies and medals and stuff. I'm like, man, I gotta figure out how I gotta display this stuff. Let everybody know that the champ is here, man. It might be from like 1993, but you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody gotta know that.
You saw my stuff last week, Tim. It said 19. It said what? 1988. It was 88.
They all have participation crossed out on it. I'm just messing with you. You know, I'm just joking.
Oh man.
When I was a kid, man, you didn't get nothing for participation. A piece of paper,
Right?
But I have my first home run ball too, like my first home run that went over a fence.
Nice.
Now, is that the fence when it went backwards, or is that the fence when
It went forward. It has a distance on there and everything.
really?
I was playing. I was on playing an AAU team, sort of like we call it select baseball, and I got caught because I was playing illegally because I was too young to play in that team, but I was good enough to play on the team. And then when they were doing the all-star selections, that's how they found out I was too young. But I hit a home run in a high school baseball field, and I was probably like, 11, 12 years old.
I just had a vision of it was a team of 13-year-olds and Tim standing there with his beard.
Tim was pulling that World Series picture, like the Little League World Series.
Tim's 13 years old. He shows up. He's chewing already. He's already chewing.
Hey, I would tell you this, man. Okay, my last year of playing organized baseball, I was probably 12 years old.
It was garbage.
And it was like they called it Pony League. That's what they called it when I was coming up. And so, man, we played this team. I swear that dude was shaving, man. That was picture for him. Cuz looked like he got 5 o'clock shadow sitting up there. And he's throwing. So we're playing a double header against this team from out of town. My friend's team played that team first. Dude, that guy hit my buddy in the helmet and gave him a concussion, dude. Knocked him out. He went to take his base and he fell down. I was like, oh my gosh. So we got to play that team. The next thing, I'm standing in the box, that dude's pitching. I'm like, anything, as soon as he threw, I'm like ducking out of the way. I'm like, dude, I'm about to take one in the head too. Because he was throwing heat. But I was like, it was wild as could be, man. That thing raised up on you.
Wow.
Look like it's going low and it raised up. I'm like, yeah. I said, I got on base only because I never even took my bat off my shoulder, dude. I'm just worried about trying to get out of the way. I was like, yeah. Baseball was just too slow for me to. Once I started playing basketball, I was like, I can't just sit out here all day unless you're the pitcher or the catcher.
Yeah. First base is pretty active. You're running to first base a lot.
That's what I played. I played first base, pitcher, and center field.
Yeah, I played center field, shortstop. So
I was gonna say I played first, and first, surprisingly, you don't realize how many times you have to run to first. You're always running to first. You feel like that's all you're doing is running to first.
Outfield, man, you just hanging out there. Okay. Especially if you're playing bad teams, man. You just or if you're a bad team. You're just like, hey.
When I was in high school, we played a couple of teams. I was in indoor track, and we went against. It was like a state finals, but they had some. Always the inner city, the hood kids were always quick. I mean, they were good. And we went up, and there was one team. I remember it was Hope High School, and there was like 3 people, like girls and guys, on the team that already had babies. They had babies in the stand, and it, like the kid ran, and after he ran up and hugged his baby, and a girl did the same thing, and I'm like, what the heck? They're 16, 17, and they already had like 2-year-olds.
Oh yeah,
I
dude.
mean,
In my middle school, there was mad kids who had babies.
Wow.
I know it happens, but it just was weird when you see it. Like, homeboy he broke a record in a 100-yard dash, and he goes over and kisses his son.
Really? Right. It would have been really bad if his son would have been next up to bat.
All right, it's testing time.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I really should just carry batteries with me around at the thrift store.
I used to do that, AAA and AA. Like I used to carry them with me.
I need
But
like a
we have a lot of remotes.
I need a reseller fanny pack.
There you go. Patreon level. You too can have the reseller fanny pack.
Dude, there you go, man.
Hey, Leroy, you missed the snap-on.
Oh yeah.
Tim's hat.
No.
Can you blow him up?
Yeah.
See?
Oh, is that the behind the head flashlight?
He can hit you with that MIB right
Ow!
It was like that. Apparently, that's how you wear it right there.
Now, is that from your old toolbox, or is that
No, I found that in the estate sale.
What did the price go for?
I got it for like 3 or 4. I don't remember. It's worth like $40.
Is it worth that much? Some of the electrical stuff like that, they started.
It's rechargeable, so yeah, it's got like the little rechargeable right there. I don't have the charger, but I have it listed for $49.99. I just looked, and I got an offer at $40, but I turned it down for now because I got listed in right away. I got an offer for $40.
You got an offer for $40.
So I'm like, I'm gonna let it sit a little bit longer than 5 minutes.
All right, we remote works. We're 1 for 1.
CD player. So far, I'm 1 for 1 with electronics today. That's a whole lot better than I was the other day. I have finally wised up and stopped cleaning them until I test them.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, now they're
shoot. I need triple A's. Oh.
Darn. Yep.
So part of the reseller fanny pack Patreon includes these portable battery cases, one that fits AAA, one that fits AA.
Mm.
How far do y'all go into testing the TI-83? Do you do like any parallelogram graphs and stuff like that?
I just bring up. I just
Or
make
you
sure I
just-
bring up a graph and make sure there's no lines in the screen.
You just press power on and then 80085.
What I do is I call my son Logan, who knows how to use it. Like, put a graph. Will you put a graph on this, so I can see that? And he'll put a graph up on there. And there's no lines. All right, cool. Because I don't know how to use one at all. This might be the worst Funko Pop I've ever seen. Johnny Manziel Funko Pop. That's got to be worth about 2 cents.
I've actually got a Johnny Manziel jersey hanging on my wall.
Oh, really?
I have his Texas A&M with the Cotton Bowl patch on it.
He's still playing. Is he playing in Canada still?
Yeah.
No,
He's not.
No, he
He-
was
he
playing.
plays in that new league
Oh, the new league. What's that?
where
league called?
it's like brand new where the fans pick the plays.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Terrible.
Can I see the Johnny Manziel?
Oh, I gotta dig it out. Like, I just have a picture of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. I got boxes full of them.
Oh no worries.
Like, if it's the Cleveland Browns, he's just.
Oh, it's the Browns. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's trash.
I know a guy that does the breaks, the sports memorabilia breaks, and he has doing breaks of autographed Funko Pops. They're like with COAs and everything. It was crazy. He had the characters from Sandlot. Oh, dang it.
Listen, with Johnny Manziel, for Texas A&M fans, our season was kind of, the seasons leading up to that first season, it was like, whatever. And then, like, when Johnny Manziel came and played for Texas A&M, it was like an explosion. You know what I'm saying? It was like, Jesus, I don't know. That was a different. It was that year he played. It was a totally different time, and everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Glock fan. I bet you see Manziel jerseys, Browns Manziel jerseys, like we see RG3 jerseys still.
Yeah, RG3, and I see a lot of Joe Flacco's.
Oh man, but dude, RG3 jerseys are everywhere.
The craziest part is you can get an RG3 Redskins and an RG3 Ravens at the same thrift store.
Right?
The one we had for a long time was Cutler, but he actually went on to do something.
Oh yeah.
We had Cutler around here for a long time.
How many Tebow jerseys you run across?
Oh, there's a ton of Tebow jerseys. That's right. Yep.
Ray Rice too. There you go, Steve from Back Alley.
Yeah, Ray Rice. Good. Jeez. You see those, you're like, whoop, yeah, man.
Hey. All right, we're 2 for 2.
I'm gonna have to list this as parts, man. It's missing the cartridge. It stinks too. It'd be over $100.
What's that?
It's a CD, like one of those multi-disc players. Yeah, it'd be like 120. But somebody sold one working for 30 plus shipping. So still not bad. That was part of the banjo pickup for 60. So all the buttons appear to work. It powers on. Just no disc.
Oh, there's a chain.
Hey, Sonny. Good to see you.
Hey, I got an offer on a Funko I just listed. I'm going to go ahead and accept that.
There you go. Was it Johnny Manziel?
No. It was not Johnny Men's.
Hey, how about I give you $2 and you take this?
I'll give you $2 not to list that.
Have you guys ever sold any Bo Jackson not cards but Bo Jackson like clothing?
Bo Jackson clothing? That sounds amazing.
Like jerseys or clothing? Like his
Like
jerseys, like
t-shirts,
Raiders jerseys.
Yeah, like t-shirts or jerseys or anything like that.
Man, if I found a Bo Jackson jersey, like a Raiders one in the wild, that'd be amazing.
I have an autographed Bo Jackson 16 by 20.
Does that, that famous poster of him with the shoulder pads on holding the bat like that?
Yeah.
Is that worth anything? I haven't seen that thing in forever.
I'm sure it is. His cards have shot up in value recently.
That dude was an amazing athlete. Man.
I think
Him
I've
and
got a
Deion Sanders.
Royals card.
The score rookie?
Football or
Baseball, Royals.
baseball?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got this Royals rookie.
The Royal, man. I'll never forget that
I'm
play.
sure it's tops. I'm sure it's like tops with the. I have no idea. Like I've got a container with 90s wax. But because I think I got like 90 through 92 NBA hoops cards.
Remember I just remember I had the Bo Jackson baseball card where it had like the wood grain on the sides. Was that his rookie?
Yeah, I think that is. Kansas City.
Black. I'm not in the Waco area. I grew up in Texas, not near Waco, but I'm out in the eastern panhandle of West Virginia.
Mountain Mama.
Yep.
I didn't know he has my birthday.
Do what?
Bo Jackson has the same birthday as me.
Hey.
And he's still worth $25 million.
Imagine. I still maintain, man, if Bo hadn't have got hurt.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah. Who knows what he would have done, man.
This Johnny Manziel Funko's actually worth something. sold for $12. I'll take that all day for this. Sold for $19. What?
Yo, okay, can somebody explain this to me? I might be tripping.
Oh,
Never mind. I got it. I'm tripping.
I mean, I think there's always a slight chance of that, anyways, right?
Damn, the radio works in the Sony Sports one, but the tape don't.
Oh, dude, that's
Yeah. But I would sell that as parts still.
man. I had a voice recorder I just sold for parts, and then 15 minutes after he bought it, and it was priced really low. Like obviously, it said in the title, description, everywhere. I had it like 5 different places that it's for parts and repair. If this doesn't work, I want a refund.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, it doesn't work. It says right here 5 different times. I was like, did you not read anything? Like, did you just push buy? And so luckily I hadn't shipped. I made the label, but I was able to get my refund the label and cancel the order.
Crazy folks.
I just wonder, I mean, imagine how good, and I know he was a great football player, but how good Bo Jackson would have been if he would have just went with baseball only, avoided that injury. He would have had a long career, and he would have been great, man.
Dude, he had a cannon.
It's like, remember Charlie Ward?
Oh, he ended up having a pretty good basketball career.
Yeah, wins the Heisman, plays basketball. He could have won the Heisman twice.
Maybe if I add some dust off, it'll work.
It's called the mini air compressor.
Nope.
I got a dead one here. Oh, no, working. Sweet. This one had a blank video place on it, but I'm scared to play it. All right, thanks, sir. Yeah, Kent turned me on to this, man, for electronics.
Oh, that's right. You was telling me about that. That's for the
Corrosion and stuff, and you can it takes all the oxidation off stuff. Deoxit. Yeah, Back Alley says if Bo hadn't got hurt, they'd have won the Super Bowl that year.
Who won the Super Bowl that year? Then that's what I'll have to will help me agree or not.
I don't know.
Some research.
80s?
What year did Bo Jackson get hurt?
What year was it?
91.
Was that Dallas then?
Redskins.
91?
Yeah, it was the Redskins. Mark Rippon. I think there's a chance he's right.
No way.
Guys. Sorry.
That Washington Redskins team was one of the best offenses of all time.
Wait, what? Now I gotta see who was on that Redskins offense.
Look at the stats. They were one of the greatest teams of all time.
Let's Mark Rippon only threw for 28 touchdowns, so that's not helping you a lot.
Well, you have to remember that's in 1991. Look at how many points they averaged per game, that team.
Ernest Biner ran for 1,048 and 5 touchdowns. But Gerald Riggs had 11 touchdowns. Wow. So he was the goal line.
Yeah.
Best receiver.
Riggs is the one that had like the neck roll that was like up this.
Art Monk caught 71 for 8 touchdowns, and Gary Clark caught 70 for 10 touchdowns.
Posse. That was the posse days.
Yep.
Ricky Sanders, I remember him. 45 catches for 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, Clark and Monk and Sanders. That was the posse.
Yeah, but man, okay. Now we're gonna look at let's do a side by side here. The team they played in the Super Bowl, who I think of as having the better offense. Sorry. Jim Kelly threw for 33. Thurman Thomas went for 1407 and 7 touchdowns, but they did not have Riggs, so that hurts them. Andre Reed, 81 catches and 10 touchdowns. James Locke, yeah, they were better. Thurman Thomas though. 62 receptions for 5 touchdowns.
Thurman Thomas was that dude.
Yeah, for sure. Those are a couple good teams. Now I gotta see how Elway did with my Broncos back then.
You should go look at the Raiders.
Oh, yeah,
minus Bo.
Why can't I find? problem with the Raiders is they had Jay Schrader as their quarterback. So I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go ahead and have to argue with that possibility.
Yeah.
Jay Schrader was awful. Let's just be honest. Everyone be honest with ourselves. That's the right.
Oh yeah. Look, here it is. You know, Paul says that Bo Jackson got hurt in the 91 playoffs.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yep.
So it was the year before. It was when the Bills and the Giants play. I forget Paul's a big Giants fan.
All right, so then let's look at the 90. I'm done looking. I'm done trying to pretend like I know what I'm talking about. That was a year. Okay.
Man, this is some funky stuff that on this tape that I used to test. Y'all ever heard of Hiroshima, third generation?
No.
It's like reggae mixed with like Japanese music mixed with a little bit of funk, R&B. Got the jazz flute going on in the background. Some steel drums. Man, this is.
I love that part of the jazz flute. Anchor Man, he pulls it out of his sleeve. He's all.
This might be my new favorite song.
Mr. Bill says they speak of Biner in Ohio.
Ernest Biner, he's one of my favorite players of all time.
He says roses are red, violets are blue, Biner's in the end zone, the ball's on the 2.
The Broncos are going the other way. No, I'm joking.
Man, this joint cranking, huh? I mean, I ain't never heard of them like this. It's literally like reggae mixed with like something you hear at the sushi bar. Might be getting a massage. And then next thing you know, the jazz flute come in, little steel drums, and then the bum 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 bum. Do what you can. And man, that's a crank session right there. That works. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4.5 out of 5. Not too shabby.
I just recently had my, we all have a VHS tape that we use for testing. I just recently had the one that I've been using forever just recently break. I was very sad. It was a Ken Griffey Jr. and Ken Griffey Sr.
Training video?
Yeah. And I would play it. The only thing that's good is because I would play it and then I'd end up watching it for 15 minutes. It finally broke, man. I was sad. I was like, I shouldn't have been using it. I should have stopped using it. I wanted to keep that thing.
Yeah, I've had 3 or 4 of them 8. So, get 8 up. Oh, that ain't coming back out. So take it apart. This is the one I'm using today. Ducks and geese.
Ducks and geese.
Mr.
That might be worth some money, man.
Dave Embry's. Nah, it's not worth much. The drive, the fumble, two of the saddest days in Ohio sports history.
No, they're not. That's some of the greatest.
I'll tell you where Cleveland went wrong was when they didn't let Brady Quinn become their starting quarterback. And they were decided to go with Derek Anderson. Listen, there's a few quarterbacks in the National Football League in my life that I just cannot stand. I hated Derek Anderson so much. And Rex Grossman. Rex Grossman drove me insane.
Come on.
Sexy Rexy. Hated that guy.
It's funny to say that. Phillip Rivers is just my like. The way he gets like so pumped up, like, I'm like, bro. I hate him. Always have.
I think it's funny because he gets all hyped up and then he throws like this.
Yeah. Just...
Shot putting it.
All right.
I ended up not liking Jay Cutler after he got traded. Then you saw it. That's when I was no longer. He was no longer on my team, and I actually saw who he really was. Jay Cutler.
Man, the Dolphins have had so many quarterbacks. Since Marino, dude.
You ain't lying about that one.
Uh,
All right. What was there? One more thing.
Hey, we still aren't Texans fans. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, you guys. I mean that
Like,
talk about a downward spiral in the franchise. You guys were up like 30 points on the Kansas City Chiefs, and
dude, after that, it just
as soon as you lost that lead, the rest of it's like a 30 for 30.
the entire franchise just.
And now they can't even trade Deshaun Watson because of all that legal stuff he's got going now.
Jeez.
Like I wanted the Broncos were in the one of the front runners to get him. Now I'm like now they're out of it because of all that legal stuff he's got going on.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Like your number one valuable player that you could at least try to trade and maybe salvage something.
It's just like what's going on?
He has no value right now at all.
If you would have told me that we would have lost Hopkins, Watt, and Deshaun in like basically a year span, I'd been like, you're crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
The only bright spot is Bill O'Brien isn't there anymore.
dude, Bill O'Brien, how did he even, man?
God,
That guy, I can't stand him as a coach. He's a terrible coach.
Yeah, he's so bad of a coach they made him a GM. You didn't think he could be any worse, but boy, he proved us wrong.
Yeah, awful.
yeah. It is terrible. Just like it's like man, like
And then, yeah,
I need to bring Warren Moon out of retirement. Let him come and salvage that franchise. Hey, the sad thing is, man, I saw Warren Moon in one of them flag football things. I said, that Jacker can still throw the ball.
yeah.
Like,
man, right there.
All right, so Cernock, there's so many numbers inside these boots. I don't know what numbers.
hey,
What numbers do I look at?
Huh?
Oh wow. Okay, so I love the smell of boots. It's leather boots.
There should be a 5-digit number.
Yes. There's also like a 2-digit followed by a 2-digit followed by a 6-digit with a letter.
So you should so you should have the size, right?
Yeah.
And then there's a letter after that, right?
Yep.
That's the width.
Yeah.
And then what numbers, what letter and number combination comes after that?
Okay. Well, they're not in the same place. They're like in different places in the booth.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the one. There's also like a stamped number that says checked with like a number 3.
No, that's
Okay. So the one that's a 6-digit number is 991205.
That's your number right there. Yep.
That's it.
Los Altos men's Stingray J-toe boots, single stone. Yeah, that's your number right there. Yeah.
Django.
So just put in Los Altos 991205 and you'll see. Yeah, $3.99 on eBay, brand new.
Sweet.
Those other numbers could be like date codes and stuff like that.
Got it.
You know, when unless you know, those numbers mean nothing.
I definitely don't know. No, this is my first pair of cowboy boots.
Them, I wouldn't do anything. Pre-owned, listen, pre-owned, someone had them listed for $189 and they took a best offer. So
Would you list something like this on Grailed?
no, not necessarily.
Dang.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Who's at the party?
That's 5 to ship already. Ew.
Yeah, you should do pretty well on those. I think eBay's going to be your best bet on those. I will tell you on Grailed, if you come across combat boots, list them on Grailed because I get so much more money on Grailed for them than on eBay.
I've never listed anything on Grails.
Hey, I mean, it's a good menswear platform. You know, menswear. You just got to build it like anything else. You know.
Yeah. I just don't do. I mean, I do hats more than anything, right? I don't do a lot of clothes.
I would open a Grail store and put your hats on there.
Like this one right here.
Fireball.
Yeah, definitely.
That's not worth as much as I thought it was on eBay. It's got the tag on it still too.
Yeah, I understand. I would put it. So, how much are they comping for on eBay?
Not much. Like maybe $40.
Yeah, like on Grail, I list that for $75. Because you have to understand, a lot of these people are not on Grail. They're not shopping on eBay at all. Like
Yeah.
little crossover. Those boots that I was selling that were comping out, you know, they were comping out at like $35, $40 on eBay. You know, in good condition military boots, combat boots, sold for $100 on Grail, just because of the look. Where was I?
You ever saw any roller skates or not?
Yeah.
I got some kids' fireballs.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, those are clean.
Yeah, roller skate. I do well at roller skates.
Those are like $49.
Yeah.
That was a $2 garage sale fine.
You just gotta be. I mean, just be careful with your shipping. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes on roller skates, I do calculated shipping.
That's not a problem for me. I haven't got on the train yet. Who are you guys?
Shh. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I do calculated shipping on most items. Unless it's more. Unless I'm going to pay somebody to pack it, then I do flat rate.
I've always just done flat rate. Actually, I lie. I did free shipping at first, but that was so long ago. It doesn't even
I used
seem-
to do that on the like the super light, and now there's still some part stuff I'm doing free shipping on, but it's like 2 to 4 ounces.
Like these Zippo lighters that I listed. You know, they're listed free shipping because I got listed for $120. You know, like I'll go ahead and free ship that. But most everything else.
So, just out of curiosity, like this is a question that I got the other day that I was kind of thinking. So I know the guys, y'all that are doing flat rate shipping. So you're figuring in the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I usually put in 90210.
Yeah.
So then if you sell like close to you,
You win.
yeah. But I mean, isn't that the same logic you're using for why you do that?
No, because with calculated shipping, what happens is that the calculated shipping is so off on what the buyer sees. So when the buyer from California sees this ashtray and it sees that the shipping is $25, they're never gonna buy it.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? If they see that it's $12, then they're
Right.
more likely to buy it.
I agree with Tim. Like I do it mainly to try to get because I want people to have I want to offer the best possible shipping price I can.
Yeah.
That's why I do it.
I was just thinking because like for me, so like if I was to ship to someone here locally, like close by, it's going to say $8. Like that's what it's.
Well,
gonna
see, for me, it's weird. It's different also because, like I only check if it's something that's like really big, because typically I know that my items are going to cost either $9, $12, $15, or $20. So or if it's first class, I just charge $5 all the time.
Yeah.
For sports cards, I do $3.99.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you
You're
got
muted,
your
sir,
and your
not-
wing stuff, you can get really close, anyways, right?
No wonder. I'm like, no one's letting me talk. Oh my god.
He's all red because he was mad. Look. He's yelling at us.
I'm like, damn.
Be quiet. Be quiet. There goes.
I thought he was talking to his son.
That's why I was muted.
I thought he was still telling the dog to be quiet or something.
Well, see, who runs promoted listings?
I do.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
why are you gonna do free shipping when if you do promoted listings, it's gonna come off that total anyway? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you're paying the percentage on.
Yeah, you're paying the percentage, so you're basically paying eBay more money on your promoted listing because you're doing free shipping and building it into there.
Right.
That's the hands down reason I do it. Well, I mean, to keep it simple too,
Yeah.
So, and the thing is, like shoes, like take for instance shoes. It'll 2 pound pair of shoes will cost. I usually do $9.99. It'll cost $11 if it's going to California, or $8. Close to me. So it evens out over the span of time. So.
I have it's a little bit easier where I'm at, right? Like I'm more central located, so like my prices are all pretty. I can get it pretty dialed in, so that's why flat rate works for me. Like,
Here comes Tommy.
he heard his cue shipping. Yeah, I just hadn't set up the whole form stuff like you guys do. Like I haven't taken the time to go through and do all that. But
I'll tell you, it's amazing because, like, when I was fortunate because, before I got into full time reselling, I was basically cranking it out full time on Etsy, and when I started turning into eBay, I found by the time I got hip to Tommy and Tracy, I was only had like 100 something listings on eBay, and so like I immediately made the change. Cernock and I pretty much made the change at the same time as far as like the sale, promoted listings, and flat rate shipping, and it was like an instant change for me, and I never went back. It just, I don't know, I never understood the free shipping thing to begin with. But I do it. I'll do a free shipping on like $150 shirt, or $150 card. Like something like that. I'll do free shipping.
Yeah, if I sell like a two, like those Kobe's I sold that one time, they're $220. Yeah, okay, I'll do free shipping. Like when it's $10, you're talking about $220. I'll do that. But yeah, everything else, it's just.
So even if everybody else has items listed at free shipping, you guys still do like just flat rate and lower your price?
Yeah,
yeah, I do.
I've said this before, and maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like you're helping the buyer when they go to send you an offer. Like it seems like they don't ever take into account the shipping, and so they'll send a really low offer on something that's free shipping. When you don't have free shipping, they still will sell this. They'll send in the same offer with shipping added. They'll still send in the same dang offer. So, like, to me, it helps with that. It helps a lot with that.
Yeah, and when I'm taking offers, I don't have to think. Well, okay, how much?
Yeah.
What's it gonna be? It's just like, all right. If I have it in my head, boom, I already know they're paying shipping. Boom, I'll take it.
Like you already know in your head, shipping's covered. Shipping's covered. You don't have to worry about it at all. You don't have to even think about it.
Exactly.
Most of the time for me, like if I do free shipping, it's on something super light. So like I already know, like, hey, that's $350 no matter where it goes. That's $550 no matter where it goes. But I don't do it like if it's over £1, I definitely don't do it unless it's like extreme circumstances. Like maybe it is a light item that I'm shipping priority, but it's like you guys said, high dollar. But
yeah.
And for me also, I when I'm listing something, I never look at the other surrounding listing prices. I just don't. Like I'm not like, oh man, everybody else is listed at 15 and then so I list mine at 15 or 14 or 13. I list it for what I think that it's worth or what it's sold for. And it also is the same way around because a lot of times, especially with some of the stuff that I sell, I'll look at the active listings and they're like $200, but like the sold are like $100. And I mean, I know the market changes on certain things, but like I for me, and I run promoted listings. So I think the way I look at it is with my promoted listings, the quality of my pictures and my feedback, and like, those three things combined, doesn't matter if I'm priced higher than other people because I figure that more people, like Dan Answerman is saying, a smart buyer, which is who I want. I don't want the dumb buyers. The smart buyer will be like, this guy has nice pictures. His items look a little bit better. It costs a little bit more, but he has great feedback. They talk about how good his packing is. You know what I'm saying? And they're going to be the first listing more times than others that they see because of how high I run my promoted listings. So for me, it all that kind of like makes it, I can kind of list it a little bit higher because I have that. And also, I always list my stuff like $5 to $10 more expensive even after, because I list everything 20% higher and then I run a 20% sale, right? But I also add a couple extra dollars in room for offers. So if somebody sends me an offer that's $5 less, I've already incorporated that $5 into my price. So I don't mind sending off offers to people that are $5, $10 less than what it's listed for, because that's already incorporated somewhat in my pricing.
Yep, I agree with.
If any of that makes any sense. I know sometimes I don't make much sense, but
I started a while back. Like I price up to the high end of the market anyway, because I know, I send out offers to watchers all the time.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't never jump up like 20% or anything. Like I usually do anywhere from 8 to 10. And then sometimes I'll pop certain things out that I don't want to like give, because I just do it at bulk at one time. And then I pull out the items I don't want to send an offer on, because either they're new or, like, I'm like, nah, this is a good price. Like, I'm just gonna leave it.
and I don't mind going back and forth with lowballers. Like, it just doesn't bother me. Like, it's part, like, I think a lot of that has to do with me selling at the flea market and also being a buyer at the flea markets. Like, us as buyers, as resellers, when we go out to garage sales and we go out to flea markets, we try to get the best deal we possibly can too. Like, there's a lot of times where there's something that's like $5. I'm not one of those guys that's going to be like, well, how about $3? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I know that I can get $30 for a $5 item, I'm not going to haggle for $3.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But also, most of the time when I'm buying, I go into the mindset of like, I'm going to try and buy more than one thing. So I'm like, yo, if I kind of put together like a bundle, can we work out on a deal? Like, that's my main like technique when it comes to buying. I do run a flat rate across the board for promoted listings.
Yep.
I do higher than most people. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't mind, because
What do you run?
I run 9.3. And see, like, I don't mind, because my business model is different than most people's. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for me, if I usually do like a 5 to 10 times what I pay for something is what I sell it for. So I don't mind the extra 9% that I'm paying towards eBay or whatever. Like, because in the end, it's like, and the turnaround time for me is the biggest thing too. It's like, if I buy something and I can sell it for more than I bought it for, and it's out the door quick, then I'm not gonna be like pressed to hold off for $5, $10 to wait another 2 months. Also because like I'm in a situation where I don't really have a lot of space, to hold all this stuff. So it's like everybody's situation is different, nobody's there's never gonna be a set model for each person to always do. It's just not gonna work. Everybody is different, and that's why like I try to take a little things from each person that I watch or I've learned from or I talk to in the business, and I try to take some of that knowledge and apply a little bit of it to what I do, because you can never do things the same. You always have to constantly be changing and evolving as a business and as a business model, especially like us, because all 5 of us do this full time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's going to be completely different. I don't have a Mod Dukes anymore, Kent. Mod Dukes is retired out the game. She might wash a few dishes here and there. She's doing more taking than she is giving these days. She swiped 5 items from this latest haul. I'm like, man. But no, it's interesting, and I think that's kind of like what it is fun about it too, because it's like I hear somebody else do something different to me, and I'm like, that'd be interesting. Maybe I can, how can I kind of like incorporate that into what we do? And like some people are stubborn; they're caught in their ways, and they're just like. And it's not even that they're just stubborn; they're just haters. They're just like, "Oh, I'm not gonna do that." Like, there's got to be some open-minded. Like, do you know how many things I've learned from Cernock that I literally apply in my like? I mean, look, I got my board. Like, Cernock knows if he tells me something, I'm not just gonna be like, "Oh, all right, cool," and then not do it. Like, I'm gonna do it.
How game changing is that board though?
It's completely changed my clip. Like now I'm like before it was like I was just sitting with all these boxes of clothes, and I'm just like, man, it makes the workflow. It's all about changing the workflow up, and that thing has made like, and I sell mad clothes now, you know, like, and it's good because when there's a downtime on eBay, like I made a $75 sale on Depop last night. You know what I'm saying? Like I sold a Maryland jacket for $75 on Depop last night. I sold a $30 hat on Grail. You know, like I sold a tie clip on Poshmark. I sold an ashtray on Etsy. You know, like it's a lot more work, yeah, but like for me, it's like there's some people who are eBay sellers, and they're like, you know, like if eBay has a bad day, what do you do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for me, it's like I'll take 3 sales on eBay and 2 sales on Etsy and 1 sale on Posh, 1 sale on Grail, 1 sale on Depop, and I'll be good for the day. You know what I'm saying? And each platform has different buyers, so it's like, you know, I still list everything across all the platforms, but you know, like something might sell 10 times faster on eBay than it does Etsy, or vice versa. You know, so like it's just a lot. Then there's just so many different things you can learn out there, and like that's why that's the most important thing I take from like the community as a whole. It's like just being able to like listen to everybody and listen to people with an open mind, because you know, you never know, like there might be that one little thing. Like I telling you, I watch Jimmy's videos, and I be at that grab bag section and then toy store at the thrift store now, like just looking for, you know what I'm saying, like tools with Leroy. Like everybody kind of, as long as you continue to feed off of everybody else's knowledge, that's how you gonna grow as a reseller and your business as a whole.
I'm probably gonna make some enemies right now, not in a bad way, but I'm gonna be honest with you. This panel right here and Tommy are the people, and I've been doing eBay for years, but since I got into this community with you 5 guys or 4 guys and Tommy, I've learned more than I ever could know. And when you guys say stuff, I listen. When Tommy says something, maybe I might not take everything that Tommy says or everything that Eric says, but I'll put, okay, so this is what Tommy said. This is what Cernock said. Let me put mine in the middle and make it work this way.
Yeah.
So I appreciate all you guys.
I just want to say, like what Tim said, the thing I think that the most important thing that Tim said is I see it a lot where someone's giving you some information or some good information on how they do things, and a lot of people will instantly think right off the bat why this doesn't work for me, why I do the things the way I do, and they instantly think that doesn't work for me, that'll never work for me. And I feel like you have to have the approach that Tim said. Like when someone's telling you something, you should be thinking, at least giving it some thought and saying, how could this work for me? Is there a possibility this could help my business? And listen to it and look at it that way before you instantly write it off. Because there's a lot of that. I see a lot of, I'll never do free shipping. No, it doesn't work for me. Like, at least listen, put some thought into it, and then decide if it works for you or not.
Exactly.
Yeah, I used to never do well when I started out. I was like a lot of people. I would free ship anything under £1, like because I'd seen it on a video. I would do calculated. I got burned on some stuff a few times because I didn't weigh it out right. And then the other thing though is I never used to promote, never, like nothing, no promotion, 0. And then I bumped it up just a little bit, and I saw a bump in traffic just from doing that. Then sometimes I'll drop it off and not do anything again. Like I kind of just go back and forth because I think that is the thing, adapt and overcome kind of thing. Is like you've got to try different stuff, because if you get stuck in the rut, like you may be left behind. Like you may be things that you're not, hey, this is the way I've always done it. Well, things change. Like things change all the time. eBay is constantly changing for me. Like, and hey, I will tell you something, just a little thing that I have. I still have vidIQ online, not like I'm off the paid thing now, but a while back I was looking at it because it gives me the recommendations, like for things you can do a video on, and like daily video ideas. I'm on my last bit of that. So the other day it pops up and it says reselling on Depop is like one of the highest searchable things right now. I was like, wow. But it is too. I mean, that's the thing too. You got to look at is everybody's stores, what we all sell, what we concentrate on. We always find different stuff, but there is some universal for sure. Leroy's left the building. Evolve or perish. That's what Ken says. Yep. Tommy says, I learned stuff from the people I least expected from. Like Tim said, no two people who've ever do the same or their stores or will respond the same to changes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my favorite. People say my sales are good, but they could always be better. It's true. I mean, one of the number one things I always see with this thing, though, is just consistency on our end. Like, really, for me, that's the thing that I see dictates my sales more than anything, to be honest.
And even if I've noticed, even if you take it, so I usually don't list on Saturday and Sunday because I do the flea markets, and I feel like eBay knows now. They sort of know my pattern, and as long as I start listing again Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I still have that steady flow. Maybe I'm wrong, but it just seems like to me, it knows it sort of knows my rhythm.
I can definitely see that.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Tommy's heard me say that a couple times. My sales are good. I don't need to keep spreadsheets. My sales are good.
You see this? Star Wars Toms. That's my RA. They even have a cool comic Star Wars bag.
Oh, you got the bag with those too? Nice.
Yeah.
Usually you can never find the bag.
With stuff down in the shoe.
Nice.
Hey, you remember the other day where I told you I couldn't find the tag?
Yeah, it's all the way down in there.
It's in the toe, all the way in the toe.
Jeez.
I've started looking in these things, man, because there was something rattling around in one day. It was like a kid's toy or something down in the bottom.
This is a World War I water jug.
Dang. Canteen?
Yeah. It has a hole in it though.
Oh man. I feel like, I just want to talk on that. Like, I agree with Tommy. Oh, I definitely do. But I feel like for one person, there's a ceiling. Like, at some point, you have to start thinking about, like, getting help to improve those sales. I feel like I'm close to my ceiling. I work a lot of hours down here. I work on all kinds of stuff. Either that or I'd have to, maybe, and Tommy's talking about stuff like this, I'd have to probably get rid of YouTube. Stop doing YouTube to try to grow my sales, because I do spend a little too much time on YouTube stuff. But yeah,
Well, I think about the whole thing with YouTube too, because honestly, without it, we wouldn't know each other. That's for sure.
right, yeah.
Like if none of us ever started a channel, like we wouldn't know who each other in the reselling world.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, I know Tommy, but that's part of the growth. That's part of the, like what you're saying. That's like, growing your sales means considering getting help, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, like, this is too much fun to give up YouTube. Like, getting to know you guys and hanging out with you guys, and it would be way too much to give up. Like, I would never give it up. And I'm glad I did it. Yeah.
Where are you going to find another Tim or another Leroy?
You're not, right? Finding, you could easily find another Jimmy at your local buffet.
You can find another Sunak yelling at himself.
Hey, so
He's like this five people stuff ain't no good.
so you guys are talking about going to the boat, to the rally? Do you already have tickets?
Yeah. I'm working on my trip there now. That's gonna be expensive.
The only way I could go there is fly, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I got another hit in the mail.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there.
Right now, we're kind of on the fence. Like me and my wife both have a ticket. And man, it's gonna cost a lot to get there. Flights have gone up so much. I should have booked it, but I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure. If they were gonna be able to pull it off.
You talking about the rally?
Yeah,
I don't have a hotel room yet.
me either. I don't have a flight or a hotel room.
If your wife backs out, I don't think she will, but let me know.
I heard the other day, I think John said they've opened it up to more people now because they went on a bigger boat.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't heard that. I mean, I've been concentrating on trying to find a place to stay, and the flight is the biggest thing, man. Yeah, there's a link to a website for it. You can find all that information. Where's that?
Yeah, I didn't book it because like when they first were talking about it, I was like, I don't know, if I'm gonna be into it like that. Because back when all that first went down, I was like, I don't know.
So on this panel, Tim's going, Eric, you're going, and you're going, Jimmy.
Yeah,
I don't know yet whether I'm going. I haven't booked a ticket or anything.
You don't have a ticket. You don't have a flight, but you have a ticket for the boat.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any of that.
Yeah, I mean, if me and my wife both go, Tracy, that's the problem. Like, we're looking at close to $800 round trip for the flight.
Jeez.
For both of us.
All right, so this is the hit. Autographed Rawlings baseball bat by Alec Thomas. He's a prospect in the Arizona Diamondbacks organization. And it has a COA also. It's a nice looking bat.
Nice.
We will add it to the stack. Oh, I need to write that down, Tracy. Oh, my notes are getting crazy. I have notes everywhere. What did I do with that?
Yeah, I'm going next month to Virginia.
Oh, yeah, that yard sale thing.
Yes, sir.
I might drive down for that.
Yeah, I think I'll be in Lynchburg area Friday and Saturday.
Tim, if you want to go, let me know.
When is it?
Last weekend of April, first weekend of May, like kind of
I might rent a van and just go down there.
29th through 2nd.
Lynchburg, I've been there. I worked there for about 2 weeks. I had a job there.
Yeah, Cernock, we might have to do that.
Yeah, I might rent dude, I'll rent a van.
Yeah, I'm trying to hook up with some of the VA guys while we're there. That's what I'm talking about. Because obviously Lynchburg is pretty close to Kevin. I know once things break, I've been telling Leroy I need a Carolina meetup, man.
Right?
There's tons of people in North Carolina, but North Carolina, dude, I could drive to Tim before I could drive to the other part of the state.
I think from me to you is like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me to Asheville, North Carolina, it's like 6.5 hours from where I live. I can get to DC in like less than 5.
Yeah, that's like me traveling to across my state too. Everyone's like, oh,
Yeah.
Go there in West Virginia. I'm like, no, that's far.
Yeah, it's not even like, Carolina, like tip to tip. So where I live, like if you go one town like over, it says it's 500 and change from Manio to Murphy. Murphy's like out on the tip of Carolina. I think it's like 546 or something like that. That's what the sign says. I'm like, what in the world? Yeah, my guys. Now, look, this is something my guys told me the other day. They said they go to that yard sale the day before it starts and fill the van. He's like, because I guess people have spent money to bring all their goods there. They're ready to make some coin. He's like, yeah, we go a day early. He said, if we still got room, we stay. But if we don't, we get on back to the house. Rick lives in Roanoke.
Yeah, that's on the way there.
Yeah. I figured I'd start in Danville.
Danville, I know that.
Working my way up.
That's right. That's way down south, right?
Hey, mint size 10 is European size.
9. Oh wait, no, 10. Wait, European. 44-ish.
UK's 9, though, right?
Yeah, UK 9, European 44.
Why aren't they asking for Australian ski sizes?
Australian size, just put the same as the UK size.
Don't forget to make that circle blue.
Yep, make that circle blue.
We got her.
There you go. Trust me, if you got any
Honestly, that's something I learned from you guys the other week. I was like, you know what else is doing? It makes me not have 995 wanting recommended.
Right?
Every time now, I'm like making sure that it's blue.
Yeah, sometimes I'm typing in some letters and consonants and stuff. It's like, why are you asking me this? This has nothing to do with that.
All I say is if eBay says check, like, hey, that's good job, that's all I'm looking for. Okay, eBay, you got it, okay?
Like some of the stuff it asks you for character. It's
Yes, trust me.
like what, dude? Bob's
that's-
Big Boy. That's what that
I
is.
just have fun with it now.
Yeah.
So Sonak, I noticed there's Tank, Cernak. I get him confused. I noticed that a couple of the descriptions I type in I don't know and it gives me blue. I literally type in I'm not sure. And I'm not kidding you. And it actually gives me credit on my ring.
I've put in like numbers, letters, like it lets it go. Like sometimes I put just the letter Y. Like I'm not sure why you're asking me this, so I just put a Y. Hey, it'll work. You know what? I guess you know what you could do. Like if you wanted to be analytical, I guess probably if you could find the most popular thing on eBay, just type that in. Any box you're not sure of, just type that in.
Yeah.
PlayStation 5, PS5, PS5, PS5.
I mean, sometimes what I do is, and I don't know, again, I don't know. Now, see, Back Alley Trash, I try to avoid NA, okay? Because I feel like sometimes, maybe you can hit a right keyword and it'll populate, some magical way. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, like what I'll do is, in the theme, I'll put vintage, retro, American, all those things, because sometimes it'll hit on those words sometimes as the theme, if people are searching. Just saying.
Yep.
Just saying,
Tommy says I put Tank in all of them.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get going. I gotta go. My son's lunch is coming up. I gotta go make him some lunch.
All right, Jimmy. Pleasure as always, sir.
Thank you, Jimmy.
See you guys
later.
So I've successfully taken pictures of 17 items and tested. Now it's time to edit the photos, which usually just consists of removing shadows and adding white.
All right, let's see if we got any juice on this thing. My deoxys should have dried by now. Tape players have been the worst for me lately. Another one bites the dust.
Damn, Larry way out won, so he just was able to buy a ticket.
Yeah, I swear I heard it somebody's interview the other day. It was either on Cat's or Tommy's. It may have been.
What is the date again?
Sometime in June. Can't remember.
June 5th, I believe. We're getting married June 4th. That's the only reason I ever know that.
Is Tommy going?
I don't know. He should be.
This thing's got some action on it. Let's see if it plays. What's this dude got on his mix? Some guy's mixtape. I don't know what it is.
I'm waiting for one of those days where like I find something crazy inside of something I bought.
Define crazy.
Oh man, that's a good question, Leroy. You got me there. My crazy is probably a little bit different than everybody else's crazy.
You're saying music wise, because I
No. I mean, like, well, I obviously you could like. What if like you like popped open like an old boombox that you got from like a yard sale or an estate sale of like a record executive, and inside that boombox was like a EPMD demo tape, like the original EPMD demo tape or something crazy like that. But then like also like you hear these stories of people like I'm not gonna lie to you, I'd be trying to check backs of paintings, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm on my Nicolas Cage National Treasures tip, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for secret drawers.
So it doesn't count when you buy storage units, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I found some crazy stuff in storage units. Not like everybody else, but I found some crazy stuff.
It's interesting because I was into the storage unit thing, but before it became a thing, and then as soon as that TV show came out, it was over. The auctions used to have like 4 or 5 people. The show came on TV, every auction full, like 20 people. People were paying, $500 for a unit that used to sell for $40.
When I talked to a couple of auctioneers that were buying units early 2000, they told me the easiest way that they can describe it is every unit that they used to buy, now if they want to buy that unit, they add a 0.
Wow,
So if they normally paid $10, it's $100. If they pay, you know what I mean? If it was $50, it's $500.
Yeah, I found $6 in a pair in a jacket pocket the other day.
There you go.
I only paid $2 for the jacket. I was plus $4. Now I haven't found anything crazy like that either, but I do look at stuff, man. I'll be like, hey, what's in there? Like maybe there's something in that thing. Especially like at estate sales, dude. I'll be looking through stuff like what's tucked under this drawer here, like somebody's cash stash or something.
Man, I like going to those estate sales where it's just there's so much stuff that they can't even price it.
That's everyone I go to.
See, man, I don't know, man. That's the other thing too that I wish I could do. I wish I could source at other places more. I think that's why I'm always excited to do something on the road because around here, like it's just this. Sometimes it gets boring. I haven't been to an estate sale in almost 2 years.
That one that you went with me.
Yeah, but I'm saying like around here.
Yeah.
And like a lot of the times, man, the estate sales around here. I mean, I'm just gonna be perfectly honest with you. The only way that I'm able to do well at estate sales is by using my knowledge and hoping that I can outsmart the estate sale people. Like sometimes there's stuff that they just can't, they don't know what it is, and I do. Or I hope that nobody else buys what I want, and I go there on 50% off day.
That's the tough thing that I see. Like that's why I don't go to the ones here where I live. Like I have to drive myself because I'm like, dude, the ones I go to, like those guys are selling it higher than what eBay is. Like, I mean, like, dude, I wish I could get what you're selling that for.
Yeah, that's the craziest part. And then the worst, like I know we talk about it a lot, but every time when I walk into somewhere and I see a eBay listing printed out on a piece of paper.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong place. I already know.
I
But you
walk
know
by-
what's crazy there? Like sometimes you'll see that, and then they'll have something that's worth way more than that. That they ain't even look that up. But it's like here you got this like thing that's not even worth that anymore.
And then sometimes you got the people that like are living like in 20 years ago when they're
Oh, yeah.
pricing stuff. And I'm just like people who try to sell Lennox for like $100. I'm like, I can't give Lennox stuff away. But
Dude,
here you are.
there was somebody scooping that Linux at the last yard sale I went to, man. I mean, that state sale. They're fighting over that stuff. I was like, yeah. I knew somebody.
Hummels, you know, that sort of stuff. Snow babies. I don't know.
Beanie Babies and Disney tapes, man. That's what.
Yo, I got tubs of Beanie Babies. My mom and my dad. What happened? Oh shoot! My mom and my pops have went Beanie Baby crazy.
We never got into that stuff. Our kids, you know, it's crazy. Like we had our kids had some of those that at one time theirs after I figured it out. Like theirs was actually worth some money there for a short stretch because they had like some of the early ones. But like we never got crazy with them. They just had a couple like my kids were always like, "Oh, I like that dog," or "I like that whatever." Like, and you know, you pick that up, but it weren't like rooms of it. Hummels. Tracy says you vomit when I say
It's hilarious. When Josie and I went to the DC Big Flea, there's a guy that sets up there, and I lie to you not. Like, first of all, I don't even know how long it must have taken him to set up his booth, but it was probably over 500 Hummels easily.
Mm.
And it was incredible to see. But like, I know that guy sits there for that entire weekend and maybe sells 2 Hummels. I mean, it might be undershooting it a little bit, but I mean,
credit.
Yeah, it's those things used to be the hot commodity, though. Oh, there he goes. Steve's talking about my Furby sales. Those things I sell maybe one every couple weeks. But I mean, I got those for free. So I was like, you know what? I got them for free. I'm just gonna list them. You know what I'm saying? Man, I know I don't believe in dinosaurs, but my stomach sure sounded like one just now.
is crying is having 7-Eleven withdrawals. Dude, I'm actually gonna cook some shrimp and grits tonight. My youngest is up here for the day, and she's like, "Dad, will you do that?" I said, "You go get the stuff. I'll hook it up after."
Yeah. My eyes are going blind here on this cross listing. Jeez.
Did you ever see, for me, like, I feel like sometimes it's better if I do it immediately. Like when I make the first listing, just list it all of them at once. Do you ever try doing that, Cernock?
I do. Yes, I do. I feel like I get I don't get in a groove. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
because if I list something on eBay and then I got to import it to Vendu, and then I've got to put it on Poshmark and then Grailed and then Macari and then it, I feel like I can just go like whip out eBay, and then I can do Grailed, pop, and then because I'm looking at all the same, the same things where it's like, okay, next, sell similar, boom, done, and I don't know. It keeps me like it keeps me like more focused when I can do it on each platform rather than trying to do it all at one time.
Makes sense.
I don't know. I don't know if there's a right way or a wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just sold a lot of Gardner Minshew cards.
Huh.
That's funny. I was seeing who else is on, and in my feed, you said cards. So in my YouTube feed, it comes up and says the dark side of card collecting.
Oh, that's a great video, actually.
How basketball card collecting nearly destroyed my life.
Yeah, it's actually a really interesting video that came up on my timeline, and I was like, I gotta watch this.
Yeah,
but like it's serious, man, because like that's the thing, like
you have an addictive personality, man, or like because I mean it's just like gambling in a sense.
Yes,
like, I gotta rip the next pack. I gotta rip the next pack. So not done hit the big score right then.
What'd you say?
So I sold this polo shirt, and I sold this polo Ralph Lauren shirt, and I had to relist it, and I just relisted it yesterday, and it sold.
Nice.
Again. So hopefully this time it won't get returned. I mean, now I did spend $30 on this shirt, but it was retail arbitrage, but I just sold it for $100 again.
Nice.
So we will take that money. I just listed it on Grailed like an hour ago.
Oh, that is the funniest to me. The funniest part is when you sell it before you could even, because I cross post everything at once, but like when it sells before I get to Deep Cop, because Deep Cop's usually the last one.
Yeah.
Or when you sell it before it even gets in your bins.
Oh yeah, that's the best. A lot of times I don't like, now I'm kind of a weird dude. I'm sure you guys know. But sometimes I'm a little superstitious, so like I won't take things immediately to the storage unit because I'm like, I know as soon as I get in the car and get to the storage unit, something's gonna sell. And then sometimes I'm like, all right, it's been here a week, I'm gonna take it to the storage unit because as soon as I take a storage unit, it's gonna sell. It's like, it works either way, I guess.
Dude, Tommy, you already got people waiting for your show right now. It's almost 10 o'clock tonight.
His show with Derek is going to be a good show.
That's wild, dude. He's got 2 people waiting right now. Oh man! All right, I gotta find something else to list.
I'm
I
gonna do
rolled through that pile quicker than I thought.
I'm gonna do these socks and then I'm gonna go pack just items. That'll be enough for.
You have stuff in your death pile that you just like look at. It's like, nah, I'll do that another day.
No.
I opened up a trash can the other day. I was like, oh man, I forgot I bought this trash can to make hat soup. And I opened up the trash can and there's like 500 hats in there. I'm just like, oh, I closed the lid really fast. I'm like almost ready to text Cernock, like, Cernock, man, we got to get to this hat seminar, man, soon, man. It's going to be 1 week at hat camp with Cernock and Tim.
Dude, I could do hats for a month right now.
I thought you had a shortage. That's why I sent you that box.
It's gotten to the point where it's like I just don't even know I've got like I don't know what I have or like I have gold in there. It's just like we'll get to you. We'll get to you. It was terrible because Grail did a you know how they said like you know how Macari does like oh video games are selling hot right now.
Oh
And,
my God, they did the trucker hat. I totally forgot about that.
I saw that, I'm like, Jesus.
I swear I saw like 10 of your hats because I know the Cernock photo by now. So I'm like, that's gotta be Cernock's hat.
When I restarted with Vendu and everything, I took a majority of those hats off of Grailed just so I could just like relist them on eBay and relist them on Grailed. And it was just like, oh man, like when I saw that, I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that broke my heart that day.
Oh, this has got a problem.
Hey, chill out. Oh.
That actually went really smooth with 5 people because I got nervous when I came on. I was the last one on, and I was like, maybe I'll just wait until somebody takes a break. But it actually went really smooth.
That's a good thing here. Like most of us are actually
Working.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, when one of us decides we need to take a little break, is because I'll tell you the toughest thing in the world is to do a working hangout by yourself.
Oh yeah.
It just doesn't work.
That's why I appreciate you guys so much for being here all the time.
Yeah, Eric's like, I don't have to talk the entire time.
You do, and you kind of feel like you have to, like if no one's with you. So then you're like, dude, that was a waste. I got like 5 things listed. Like,
when I do mine by myself, I do an hour or 45 minutes. That's it.
it's crazy now. Like I depend on this day, man, because I'm doing a little bit more work. Let's just say more consistent work.
Well, yeah, because me too. It's good. It's something good. Look forward to because I'm like, all right, because I can plan out my Tuesday. Like, all right, what do I want to do on Tuesday? You know, for Eric's show. You know, like, do I just want to like list this, or do I take pictures, or you know, whatever. And it kind of gets me in a mind frame of like, all right, well, I'm gonna be working.
But it's good though, because you sort of hold yourself accountable.
Mm-hmm.
I like it because it gives me a day off from packing. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. Like, those days for me are needed. Like, I pack every single day. I go to the post office every single day. Yesterday, I packed 17 items, and it was not like, like there's a couple of easy ones in there. I sold a Dominique Wilkins card for $130.
Really?
Yeah, it was a one of one autograph.
Human highlight reel.
And I sold that, and then I sold those 9 Michael Jordan cards, the Coca-Cola Carolina ones that I pulled out the binder at the flea market.
How much are those?
I sold the 9 for $90.
I used to have that set.
And then after that, I packed a hat I sold on Grailed, and then after that, it was all downhill. It was Coke crates, teapots, freaking, just all types of crazy stuff. And I'm just like, it's like, and then I'm like wrestling with the time because I go live at 4:30, so I'm like, and I go to the packing Barbie dolls, and it's just like you got to find these oblong, weird box shapes to fit this stuff in. Like, I love it when it's just like I know, like, boom, 8x6x6, boom, 10x8x6, boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know the boxes, I'm pulling them, I'm you know what I'm saying? Good to go. But then, like, you get into those ones where it's like you pull like 3 boxes and it's like this one's too short, this one's not wide enough, this one's not long enough, and you're just like, oh my god, it just messes up your rhythm. And the next thing you know, it's like I got to go to the post office and FedEx, and then like I got back home at 4:28, and I sat down and I'm like clicking live, go live on StreamYard, and I'm like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's live preview show. And then it's like I finished that, and I'm just like. And then I look at the clock and I'm like, it's 7:00. I gotta get ready for the live sale. And then the live sale ends at 9:30, and I'm just like, oh, what a day. And then I gotta get in the car and drive back to DC and then pack up stuff from my house, load up my car. And by the time I get into the shower and I get out the shower, it's like 1 a.m. And then Josie's like, you don't want to talk to me? And I'm like, I love you, Josie, but I'm going to bed. And then I wake up this morning at 8:00, and I'm just like, oh my god, all right, I gotta go. And I'm here, and then I leave here today, and then it's gonna go back to DC and pack some more. And then like I can't wait for this to be in my own house. Oh, are you guys making fun of the way I say rhythm?
Oh Lord.
Ken said, what is rhythm? Rhythm is like, that's a rhythm right there. You gotta have that rhythm.
Oh man. He's over there polishing shoes. I knew what you were doing.
When you guys see me doing a hat or something, that's very, very, very rare.
I know I was shocked when you pulled that hat out a minute ago.
90% of my stuff is tools.
Tommy said, rhythm is the dancer. The rhythm is what's inside the dancer. You know how when a singer sings, they sang from the stomach.
Things.
Yeah, because they're singing and then they're singing.
No, see, hold on a second. I don't mean to interrupt you. But you're bringing it back to my Nana. And when I was at my Nana's house, when Nana Turner was alive, because my grandmother, that's what she didn't say singing, she said singing.
Yeah.
She said that boy can sing.
Yeah, that's what it comes from. It comes from the gut. So the rhythm is inside the dancer. That's when you got the little. You gotta snap the fingers, and then if you're sitting down, you might snap the pattern on the thigh. You know what I'm saying? That's where the rhythm comes. The thigh pattern. There's this one guy that calls into the radio station when I listen to it, and there must be like a spot on his table or his desk that's just like destroyed, because you could just hear him like banging on the table every time he makes a point when he calls in on the radio. I'm just like, here goes this guy, because he's just like, it's like a period, it's like a virtual period or exclamation point, where it's just like, as soon as the sentence ends, boom, here comes the table hit. I'm like, dude, I can hear it through the radio.
I haven't heard that in years. You got me excited for a minute, Tim.
All right, I'm gonna move operations to downstairs, so I'll be back in a second. All right,
hanging.
Just don't mess up your rhythm. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, Tim, you cracked me up. I can't believe you said that.
Oh man.
See, Tommy, that's the 50% you're talking about, right?
Let's see if this works.
Yesterday, I was talking about cornbraids.
Cornbread? I love cornbread.
Cornbraids.
Oh.
You must have had cornbraids before.
Cornrows?
Yeah.
I didn't have cornrows, but I had plaits.
I don't know what that is.
The plaits, it made me look like Hellraiser, though. That's like the boxes. You have yeah. But with my hair, it made me look like Hellraiser. And the thing that was funny was I played on the basketball team, and I was the only white kid on the basketball team at that time. And I got to the school, and like we was in the locker room getting ready to change, and coach was like, "Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You got to take your hair out." I was like, "What you mean?" He was like, "I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. It's a distraction." I was like, "What are you talking about, dude?" He's like, "Just look, like, look at you. You can't. You have to take your hair out." He's like, "I'm not gonna let you play unless you take your hair out." I'm like, "Damn, for real, bro? Like, that's how you gonna do me?"
If that was now, Mama Dukes be telling you, "What do you mean my son can't play? That's just
It's crazy, man. I used to go play with my friends in different neighborhoods when I played basketball back. And the guys always be talking about, it's like, you got the cue ball. Seriously, you're the only white thing here. You're right.
Eric, were you the one that sat underneath the rim just to get the rebounds to look good?
No, I could pass like a champ.
I could only rebound. That's the only thing I could do.
Drain the three, buddy. I could do both of those things. I actually could handle the ball pretty decent. I was in 7th and 8th grade, man. I didn't hit 5 foot to the 8th grade. So I learned two things. I learned to jump, to dribble. Those are the two things that I learned to do. But then I grew. So what I always did is when I went and played like that with my friends, they knew I'm going to find the biggest joker on the team, and I'm going to make him look real good. That's what I do. So that way, if anybody get too aggressive with me, I'm like, hey, my man's got my back here. They did do me dirty, man. The first time I went out there, I was like we lived in Virginia for a couple of years. So you know where Farmville is?
Mm-mm.
It's where Longwood College is. So Longwood is where Jerome Kersey played back in the day. I actually seen him come to the outside courts there one time. But those guys, man, I went and played with them one time, and this dude yoked all over me. Like, he was like maybe 5'5".
Every time he went down the court, he was just looking for Eric.
Well, it was crazy. Like, they're like, I went out there with a buddy of mine, and he's like, you can guard him. And I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, and at the time, I could jump, man. I could get above the rim. So I was like, maybe 11th grade, 10th grade between. And so I'm looking at this guy. I was like, this is a short little guy. Like, so we're going down. They got a steal. I'm hawking him, like I'm like looking at him like I'm fixing to throw his stuff out off the court. And so when I went up, I hit that joker in the elbow. He came down on my head. I was like, yeah. And all of them were laughing. They're like, yeah, that dude's the best player out here. I was like, you guys did me dirty. I see.
I was no good in any sports except for track.
Yeah, I honestly could have played college basketball, but I was stupid back then. My coach tried to get me at these small schools all the time, and like I was dumb. I was like, my idea of college basketball was what I saw on TV. So I was like, I'm not going to no like podunk school. Like I'm not doing that. Like they don't even play on TV. Like,
and you would have had a free ride and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I could have definitely like there was actually a JUCO close to us that wanted me to go there. I used to go play pickup with those guys all the time, like the guys on their team, and I would be. I mean, I ain't the best, but I was like, I could hang with them. And the coach was like, "Yeah, you should come and play." I was like, "Nah, skip that." But
I ain't got time for that.
Well, I mean, I thought unless I was playing for Carolina or somebody I saw on TV, then it weren't worth it. Little did I know. But,
are there any NCAA games today?
Yeah, 2.
Just 2, right? Yeah.
I think I'm in 6th place in Cincinnati Pickers pool.
what?
Yeah.
So he's gonna ask you for your autograph when you go to the boat.
Oh, dude, I'm ready, man. I have a whole set of Sharpies for the reseller rally just in case I run out of ink in the first one. I'll tell you what, if you didn't know who Tim from Over the Years was before the rally, you guarantee you're going to know when it's over.
I'm just gonna go outside in the parking lot. I'm just gonna go outside in the parking lot with a little sign that says, "Hey guys."
Okay, I'm in 8th place in Cincinnati Pickers bracket challenge.
Who do you have winning it all?
Gonzaga.
I actually did a bracket. I'm doing pretty good in mine. What kind of? I've got Michigan winning it all. So,
well, my final four was Michigan, Gonzaga, Baylor, and Houston.
Wow.
So I still have all 4 of my final 4s left.
Oh, that's awesome.
Baylor's the only team I got left in the whole thing. And I got them losing. So,
but I don't think I can win. That's the only thing that sucks.
Wait, I got Baylor. I got Michigan. Sorry.
Yeah, there's one person.
One more. Hold on. What's the other guy? Who do I got? Arkansas.
They're gone.
Yeah, they done. Because it's down to Final Four now, right?
No, tonight's the last 2 Elite 8 games.
Who plays tonight?
Tonight is USC and Gonzaga play at 7:15, and what's the other one? The other one is Michigan UCLA.
Okay, so those 2 games could destroy my bracket, like completely. Like into my bracket.
Yeah, I had Final Four of Baylor, Illinois, Virginia, and Alabama. With Virginia, Illinois playing in the finals.
Yeah, Illinois.
My Dukes, you're on camera.
Oh,
Got bounced.
Going through the books.
Right now?
Yeah, there's some book boxes that are mixed in with the books.
What's going on, my Dukes?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Oh, well.
Good. I'm decluttering. There's,
Do you want me to move those? Because those are heavy.
no, these aren't. This one's not heavy. This is like. All right.
I guess I'm gonna be listing some books.
Either that or they're going to Goodwill.
I've donated a lot of stuff since this moving process has been going down.
This is my autographed copy of Lily Tomlin's book. I got a lot of autograph books. Now they have to have this certified, right?
Yeah, you gotta get it authenticated, Mom.
It says right there to Kathleen, Michael, Timothy, and Kim. Goosebumps, Lily Tomlin.
My mom's like, I was telling her you gotta authenticate. She was like, I can't just tell them that I was there. Like this is the authentication. Like, no. I wonder how much a Lily Tomlin autograph book goes for, though, Ma.
I have a Greg Louganis.
Greg Louganis autograph book.
Yeah. Got two of them. Actually, one was for you and one was for me. It's gonna be brutal.
Some of them are. I mean, that's the thing. Is just like. Yeah, they don't sell for that much. Do you know what the auction is at for that? Who was it? Was it Auctions for You that put up the autographed Kobe card?
Oh no.
Oh, man.
It's up to like $200 and it has no COA.
What? Hey, you know that plate you said earlier, too?
That what? That's it. That's Oriental, right?
Yeah, I guess. That's at my guy's auction Friday night.
If it's not Oriental, it's cyanide. But yeah, that looks like the real deal.
Yeah, this dude's got tons of.
Very, very good.
My mom was telling me about an estate sale down in Tarboro not too long. What was that? This weekend or is that last weekend?
I think. This past
Oh, this past weekend.
This is what I'm wanting to look at.
What is that? A microscope?
That's that surveyor.
Oh,
That thing could be $700-800.
wow.
Yeah, Leroy, do you know anything about that?
Hold on. Yeah, those can be very expensive. But every time I go to an auction to get one, they end up going for $300. Every time.
I never found the name on this one, but it's in its original box, and it's got the tools that go with it.
Usually they stand out. So if you just look at land surveyors and you look them up, you'll find the name brand because they usually stand their own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was looking for that, like the side piece on that one. Pretty crazy.
Eric, no looking at side pieces.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of decoys there too.
Oh, the ducks.
Yeah.
I know that's another thing I know nothing about.
I know some of them can be crazy valuable.
Yeah. Yep.
too hard, Brad.
Look at this old high chair rocking horse, man. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, this is my Aunt Polly's yearbook from 1930. Shit. Oh, sorry, guys.
No, it's okay. I think it's funny.
This is hard.
What?
Going through like my Aunt Polly's yearbook from 1930. What do you do with that?
If you don't want to keep it, you sell it. People buy yearbooks all the time.
1930.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Ephemera folk.
I told you, Mom, people buy anything.
I know.
People buy coconut shells.
I'll tell you what, really, speaking of coconuts, you ever get the coconut from the Mardi Gras? If Kent's in here, I'm sure Kent knows about the coconuts from Mardi Gras. Those things are hard to come by. I remember my buddy caught one when we were at Mardi Gras, and it was like the holy grail of Mardi Gras to get one of those coconuts.
I sent you that dude's auction, man.
Got it.
Ooh, this looks good.
Yeah, if you see some kind of like crazy glass piece,
Let you know.
yeah.
When are you going?
I'm going over there Friday day, but I'm gonna leave proxy. Friday night, obviously, I have my show. So I can't go for that. They always find crazy stuff there.
This is nice.
All right, what do we got next? $38.
I don't know what's up, man.
I had to go outside to use my cigarette lighter to try a piece of a tool because I don't know no other way to try it.
World According to Garp, autographed by John Irving. Ooh, what am I doing?
Here's that $100 shirt.
Dang.
The polo one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's sick. That big flashy stuff is...
Yep.
Hey, Brian, David, Shopaholic Link. Good to see you. Yes.
Oh, I missed the chat. Yes. Kent says he has Zulu coconuts. Those things are crazy. Tommy says, I think the goal anywhere you go is to get a nut. Oh, man.
What do you think the 1953 Albemarle Potato Fest Queen Cup would go for?
That's a tough one.
You think that would be solid? Tater Queen. You know, I thought about putting up a listing one time with no picture just to see if somebody would buy it.
I've done that before, and it's sold.
I thought you couldn't do that.
It happened to me probably about 6 or 7 years ago. I didn't put the listings, and the guy messaged me and he said, that's a great price. I really like it. He goes, I bought it. He clicked buy and everything. He didn't send me the money, but he literally bought it, and I just had to send him a couple pictures, but there was no pictures in the listing.
Tim, I'm gonna work on your front. Gonna work on your French.
Look at this. This was $1.50 back then. That's expensive. Oh my God. How do you even read this? This is so small. Ma Duke says I gotta work on my French. Labor, what? Laboratoire? Labor Union? Oh my God.
Nah, they just got those things where you can just talk on your phone now and it'll say it.
I bet you this is go for some good money though.
Look at this.
Minimax.
I'll be back in a minute.
Eric, I'm gonna run. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Leroy. Oh yeah, the spine on this is destroyed, Mom.
I know, but it was my dad's, and I.
Okay, you can't be handing me all this stuff right now.
Okay.
Minimax dictionary, French. Let's look it up.
She's taking your good stuff and giving you stuff she's not sure about.
Here we go. Minimax dictionary.
You need to start with your nouns and your pronouns and all that. It's not going to be.
I'm not taking. I need to freshen up my Spanish before I start taking French. I'm gonna be at Josie's wedding. I ain't gonna be able to know what anybody's saying.
You're sitting there smiling.
Yeah.
He said Josie's wedding, not his wedding.
This actually, somebody has this listed right now for $20. No.
It's not sold. There's no sold.
Nah, no solds. I'm out looking on Westpoint right now.
All right, everybody in the chats, I gotta run, guys. Thanks for hanging out with Eric and all of us today. And you guys, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, later, Leroy.
All right, Leroy. Yeah, there's only one that sold, and it was Italian, and it sold for $25.
There you go.
All right.
Oh, this is going right up like, oh, dude, this is going to Williamsport, Maryland, which is like 10 minutes from me.
I sold something in yeah. I get a message from the people in all the time, and they're like, "Oh, I see you're shipping from Maryland. I should get it fast then."
Oh,
Oh, Cat on a Hot Tin Roof script from Elizabeth Taylor signed it. Best wishes to Michael Stewart, Elizabeth Taylor. I know she did that.
I know that she did that too, Mom. But the other people who buy it, they don't know that that happened for real. My dad was real cool with Elizabeth Taylor.
Maybe I won't get rid of that. When I die, you guys can do all that.
COA via my Dukes.
right?
Well, you got stuff on here. I know for sure these can go. I ain't gonna mail this stuff. This weighs 20 pounds. Lord.
So if you look here in the top right hand corner, that's a picture of my dad with Elizabeth Taylor.
That's cool. Yeah, Ma Dukes has the provenance.
Daddy, Cohen has a knife in his room.
What?
He has a knife in his room.
Jeez. Okay, I'll.
He has a knife out of his room. He
Okay.
freaks me out.
All right, chill out.
Oh, and by the way, I forgot to ask you something.
Hold on.
Daddy, I forgot to ask.
Sir Dog's playing principal and dad.
Oh, I can't do this because of your board.
I know. I don't know why you just decided to start doing this in the middle of what I told you we would do this as a project, and then you just decided to just start.
You only have 2 days left.
No, it's fine. I don't know why you just started pulling books off the shelf. What's going on, Sal?
All right. eBay has been shipped. Let's do Poshmark now. 12 jacket.
Got another Farm Fresh electronic. Old school Sony boombox.
That's a nice one. Do the speakers come detached?
Yeah, they're the detachable ones.
I love those. Those are the easiest ones to ship.
She needs a little TLC though. Hey Sal, good to see you, man.
Okay. Oh, what a 3. Oh, well.
Dude, it's warmed up outside, man.
I know. I just went outside too.
I was like, about to shed this sweatshirt.
How's it feeling outside?
Sunny, man. Nice.
I haven't been out there.
I bet it's warmed up 10, 15 degrees since I came out here this morning.
Well, this morning it was like 42 degrees. I was like, jeez.
Yeah, I was in the 50s here, but I think it's like high 60s right now.
Nice.
Like I just broke my own cardinal rule. I just tell myself, don't be cleaning a bunch of stuff till you test it. Of course, I think this will sell for parts, even if it don't work. Or I could fix it. To-do list. Well, I don't know if I got enough batteries to test this thing, man. Forgot these things.
C or D?
Oh, this is D, man.
I'll try to keep a stack. Are you
It's clean on the inside. I'm pretty sure that's D.
This was sold in England? It's got a
1 pack of D. Oh.
Now let me ask you: if you don't have a power cord and you test it, do you test it? Do you keep a power cord that's like a different AC adapters?
Yeah, I got a whole thing of that. Hey, I'll show you something cool that I picked up from the shack. So check this rig out. It's got
wow.
every kind of adapter you can imagine, and it has what it is. So you can match up whatever you want.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
See, they actually had their own numbers on it too, because he had them in a drawer. So, like, if you stuck one in, you'd be like, "Oh, I need this. I need B." Then you just go to B drawer. But on the side, it actually says the volts. So
That's really cool.
yeah, I thought that thing was worth the grab for sure. Yeah, I think I'm about to get another pack of batteries to test this thing.
Can you just type in an ISBN number?
Yes.
Do I have to put ISBN in front of it?
Oh, no. ISBN number is almost just like a UPC code.
You have Amazon out?
Nah.
You should put that on just to look that stuff up. I do that all the time.
Oh boy, NFL officially announces 17-game regular season schedule for 2021.
Yep.
So we're going to get 18 weeks. I'd imagine that's going to make the Super Bowl fall on President's Day weekend. So it's going to be an official 3-day Super Bowl, 4-day, 3-day Super Bowl weekend.
I thought that box was different. Huh.
This might be worse than mine.
Ma Duke says, "Uh-oh, this might be worth some money."
That's very racist.
What is it?
Uncle Remus.
Uncle Remus.
It's trying to see what the copyright. I don't know what year this is. How do you tell the difference? Are you good with books, Tim? Because it says copyright 1880, 1895, and then copyright 1908, 1921.
So typically it's the last date of the that's of the dates,
Okay.
because if it was before that, then they would be predicting the future. So 1921.
Yep. I don't know what this name. Here you go.
$20, $16.95 for that one.
Right. Yep, that's it. Oh well.
$15.
But the radio works. We know that.
Yeah, I heard.
I had an adapter. It's not the one that goes with it, but it works.
Tim, if you need some clothes to come shop, I got some. I got,
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to.
I'm just gonna load you up with stuff. We're like, bro, here. Okay, here you go. Here.
And then I'll pump your store every episode. I'm like, today on Authentic and the Beard, I'm wearing a selection put together by Cernox Connection. You can find him, and then I'll be like, Cernox, just drop the link. I'll put a link in the description. I'm gonna put a link in the description to your whichever platform you want me to put in.
There you go. I can do personal consultations too. You know what I'm saying? People can't just come down here. You know what I'm saying? 2 days before, give me their sizing, and I'll, what they're looking for. I'll just put up, some things to try on.
I mean, I'm being serious for sure. I'm going to do that, right? But that means you should always keep an eye out for other NFC East. I'm sure. I mean, you buy anything that's vintage, but like, dude, I tell you what now, Ma?
Story of Crisco.
The story of Crisco. This is a calendar of dinners with 615 recipes by Marion Harris Neal, including the story of Crisco. That's an old book. But like, I found a Philadelphia Eagles graffiti. What's the dude's name that makes those hats? The graffiti spellouts. There's a name that's attached to those hats. Daniel Lemon. Anyways, I found a Eagles graffiti hat.
Yeah.
It's spellout, but it's a youth.
Oh. Here, let me show you. Here, I'll show you a really cool Eagles hat. I mean, it's generic, but
I'll wait till you're ready.
Yeah, please, because you're swamping me right now.
I mean, tell me how classic this is for Eagles.
Oh man, that's Buddy Ryan right there.
You know what I'm saying? That snapback, you know.
Who makes that?
That's a Sports Specialties.
Oh, that's a sick hat, bro. Do you have that listed?
No, because I wanted to clean up the inside a little bit better. But on camera, it doesn't look bad. But you see that right there?
Yeah.
I want to see if I can get a little bit in there. This one though, this is the banger right here. The Buffalo Bills. I should have sold this last year when they were in the playoffs. But look at that.
Wow.
And this one's got the mini snapback. Look at that.
That's rad.
So I think I have another Eagles. Let me see if I can dig that other Eagles one out.
So I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but one of our viewers on Authentic and the Beard just sent authenticated autographed Odell Beckham Jr. Giants jersey.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Let me see. I've got some dope stuff in this box right here. This is my dopeness box right here.
Does it say dope box on the side?
No, but it's maybe. Well, hold on.
When the FBI comes knocking, you're like, "Oh, we found it! It's the dope box."
No, this one's not it. I thought it was, but look at these. These are all right. So
do you ever just go downstairs by yourself and just get excited, like you're looking at stuff like?
Yeah. look at this. This is like a pristine, like dead stock wool. All right, I'll just show it to you. All right, it doesn't look like much. It doesn't look like much, but look, okay. But look at this. Look at that.
Oh wow. Hold on.
Look at that. Like this is like crazy vintage.
New era.
New era. Look at that. Look at that band.
Is it leather?
Yeah, it's a leather band, bro.
Wow, I've never seen that.
Yeah, so like that's like an old school. Shh.
The old school.
Yeah, so I got that one. That's and then these are Harvard hats. Old Harvard hats. Wool and like the tag looks retro, but this is vintage. This is actual like pristine, like crazy pristine vintage. So I got that one, and then I got the blue one with the leather band inside. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this. Look at that tag. Oh, wait. Ooh. But look, check this out. Even better. It's got the OG tag.
What?
Like they don't have anything. They're blanks though, but it's like
Yeah.
you can't really like. I don't know how you.
Have you tried comping that?
I have, and like there's nothing like there's nothing.
Hey, are you tempted to find a patch and put on this thing?
Cernak doesn't have to find a patch. He has a box of patches probably and a box of snaps. He's got
Yeah. What I would love. I don't know.
That's
What
tough.
I'd love to do is find like an old. What I would like to do is I would like to find a super old hat that's like just like this, falling apart, and take that patch off of it, or do something like that,
Yeah, yeah.
rather than like just take out. I don't know. It's
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, I've got blanks out the butt myself.
Yeah.
You know, out that sporting goods spot, I've still got a bunch.
yeah, but this is like basically like 1960s right here, and they're like in gem mint condition. This one's pretty cool. Steelers training camp. I need to clean this one up. Logo Athletic Pro line. So those are those are some of the ones I'm gonna kind of hit before the season or during the season.
well this summer we have to do a 1 week
Oh yeah,
hat camp. We'll do like 2 sessions each day. Look, you just got the new era cap box. He said, look at this, sir. Now you talk about a dope box. Look at that.
I know, dude. That's killer. Are those new era blanks?
Yes.
Jesus.
The only problem is they're small to medium.
How does so like if you take it and move it to like not the last one, but like do the last two, just snap the last two, and where does that fit kind of on your head?
On my head, dude, my head's like, this is an adult hat on my head.
Yeah.
So this is going to be like me sitting up top.
Bro, no, you need to get that hat, overalls, the banjo, bro.
Yeah, we hooked up. Now in this box, dude, there's 2 of them that have the black beanie top.
Yeah.
The rest are the red beanie top. There's like 5 more of those. They're the all reds.
Those are sweet.
Yeah.
Do you have those listed?
Nah. They've just been hanging out up here. You know what I got that I should get to you? I got a hat press.
Like a
Yeah.
message me. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Yeah. I got that, dude. Like, okay, so that's 1 box of blanks. These I think are newer. Whoop. So these are the fitted ones, but they're newer. I think they're Pacific tag.
Okay, yeah, that's newer.
All right, so I got 3 boxes of Pacific. They're all different colors though. Like that's blue and white, a whole box of them. Here's the red and white Pacific, and they're the same. They're fitted. I think they're small to medium, probably like Little League baseball or something.
Yeah.
Then I got the. See what these are. These are the green and whites. Same deal. Fitted.
Yeah, those are cool.
Green and white blanks. But then in this last box, I think it's the Richardson. Which Richardson is actually the hat that I like.
Yeah, that's a new company that they basically like. It's a new, but they make really good.
Ooh, it's not Richardson. It's a whole box of these.
Bro. Is that a small is that a small too? Small medium? Are those small sizes?
I think so. Medium large on this one.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Yeah, if the VA thing works out, bro. Hold on, there might be more.
Damn, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna have to get some stuff to trade, man.
Dude, this whole box is up. Hold on, there's the rest of the new air. That's for that other box, the red, black, scarlet.
So you said you had a hat heat press?
Yeah, let me pull that thing down. I'll show you.
Oh,
These are medium large.
yeah.
I like this color dynamic here, but this is that Pacific.
Is
Got
it
like that
the
brighter green?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's cool. What is this?
Where'd you find all these?
It's that Sporting Goods buy.
Oh yeah.
Look, that one's got an H on it. That's a Richardson there, Pro Model 212. I think these hats are very good quality.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Richardson, again, not vintage, but they make really good quality.
This
hats.
is like in high school.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to interrupt you for a brief moment. The Prism 2021 and Prism boxes are starting to hit the shelves. You know how much a hanger box of the 2021 NBA Prism cards are selling for right now on eBay? That's a $20 box. They're selling for $175 right now.
Yeah, buddy, I'm going to be camping Thursday morning myself. I saw that too.
Because I think they're hitting down south.
Yeah, I think some people deliver it Tuesday.
Eric, if you can get one extra, I'll pay you double what you pay.
Hey, fair not.
Yeah, I'm coming.
All right.
That's going to be crazy.
Dude, we might have to. Yeah, we'll have to talk. we might have to talk.
You got your own merch line coming.
Yeah.
We'll sell them during hat camp, guys.
Hey, take them to the boat.
Well, I was gonna show you. I got this cool Dolphins hat. This is vintage.
Oh yeah.
Logo 7.
My wife just bought me a Dolphins hat, but I got one more up there. Yeah, I got a ton of those things, man. But those new era, dude. Like if you could come up on some, I even thought about getting patches made.
Well, you know what? I was, with the hat press, dude. You make your own. You make your own transfers.
Yeah.
And that's a lot easier than patches and embroidery and stuff like that.
Yeah. I actually looked the other day on Alibaba. They got embroidery machines for like crazy prices, like $30.
Yeah.
But it'll probably only last you like 6 months.
Right. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's basically all that stuff takes up one whole shelf in my barn right now. And I've talked about it myself. Like I said, dude, I should get some stuff together for that, but it's just talk.
Glock, no. We're not going to the counterfeit hat business. We're going into the custom hat business,
Custom design.
right? Custom designs, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's we're gonna have to talk. We're gonna because that was literally that will be something I do down the road. You know what I'm saying? Not now, but down the road, that's something I really want to get into.
I mean, it's one of them things I've looked at it because that's what I've thought myself. I was like, dude, if you come up with your own little stuff, you could put some stuff out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I have enough blanks to kind of get a little jump start on it, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And these being vintage as they are, you know, one of them things. Yeah, I didn't realize that black and gold was the new era as well because it says Richardson on the box.
Yeah, those are really cool. Those yeah.
You know, all this came from that sporting goods place.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's
meaning you know what I got in it. Pretty next to zero.
Yeah. It's like you go to my honey hole.
Yeah. We can thank Chuck Taylor for that. There's 4 pair of Chuck Taylors that sold for like $200 a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, okay.
And we've already recouped the cost.
We're in profit.
Yeah. That's where those did I ever show you those Northrop Grumman hats I have? Let me show you this. I've got these Northrop Grumman hats.
Hey, Mike, good to see you, man.
I went to the mission one day and they had these hats, and I was like, well, they had them in like bags. They had a whole row of these hats in a bag, like this, sitting on top of like 4 boxes. And I'm like, what's in the boxes? It's all Northrop Grumman hats.
Sweet, man.
And so I was like, hey, how much do you want for the hats? And they were like, oh, we do them 50 cents a piece. I said, no, those ones over there sitting on top. She's like, get rid of all of that. She's like, $5 for all of them. There was 4 boxes of these plus the extra ones on top. So I sold one for $20, and I was like, all right, done. And I've sold probably like 10 of them already. Like 15, anywhere from $12 to $15 a pop.
It's crazy. I mean, I thought, because we talked a long time ago about listing some blanks, but then I never, I was just like, well, I'm going to hold on and wait and see.
Yeah, the blanks will sell.
Yeah.
The blanks will definitely sell.
But I think about that hat press all the time. I was like, gosh, dude, really, it's just getting a transfer.
Yeah.
A transfer, get some vinyl, whatever.
Yeah, printing off the vinyl. And the thing is, think about the vinyl, just a regular sheet. You're not going to be putting anything super big on the hat. So you could probably get 6 items to a sheet, just to cut out and just a transfer on there.
Yeah, man. If you had a Cricut, I've got a Cricut. I've got one I got at a yard sale last year.
I've got a Cricut somewhere down here too.
What's a Cricut?
It's they use it for crafting. It cuts out shapes and you can customize stuff on it. My sister uses it all the time. She cuts paper and stuff and makes all kinds of little signage and all that stuff. It's not the wireless plan.
I want to find out how to do the puff. The puffy. I want to figure out how to do that.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Just making because you can print anything on there, but having that puffiness on it.
Yeah.
That's what I want. That's what I want to find out how to do. I mean, I'm sure I'm sure it's easy to do.
Yeah, there's probably something about it. My sister's really crafty. I should probably talk to her about it.
Yeah, I got all this. Phew.
Tim, if you find those cricket machines, they're worth some money. That's for sure.
Yeah, I've got. Oh, here, I'll show y'all this. This right here. So, I was picking up these.
Son, that's a big boy shirt there, ain't it?
It's an XL. It's a little. It's like a beach XL.
I think it's just where you had it up in front of you. I was like, dang, that thing's big.
These, so these were all at the Salvation Army, made in the USA, tags, single stitched, dead stock. These came from a, what's the place called? In Virginia. Chincoteague, Virginia. Chincoteague, like island. And there's like a little, you know, the beach shop.
You sound like me when you say that. I don't know if that's how you say it.
Chincoteague. It was like all these like just dead stock 90s vintage. It was all these dead stock 90s vintage t-shirts, single stitch. And they just had a whole row of it. And I was just like, just flipping through it. I just held my hand. I was flipping through it. It was like, shh. Like this lady was like coming towards me. And I said, hold on. Like 40 shirts. They're like, what is this guy doing?
They're not just choke slammed a shirt rack.
Oh man!
Just taking all the hangers off and everything like that. Yeah, I was like, oh my! Like, again, they were $3 a piece, and it's like, you know what? I'm gonna spend that money, you know, because I'll be able to, I think I'll be able to recoup it, you know. So I was like, whatever. So that was a lot of fun. Like, you know, where are you gonna find, you know, dead stock vintage, you know, island wear type stuff?
Now, if you listed that, would you just list one and then do quantity?
Yeah. So there's about like 8 or 9 design / colorways and stuff like that. Because there's like one, like there's 2 designs on like a gray and white shirt, you know. So I would probably have like 8 listings for it. So what I would do is in eBay, I would just bulk them up like that. And then I would list them one at a time, like on Grailed or Poshmark or Depop.
Got it.
You know? So that's what I have 3 kind of sets already done, and then those are what's left of everything. So no. Yeah, so that was a good pickup. What else did I pick up? I've been doing a lot of RA too. Ross and like Gabe's and stuff.
Dude, I did so much RA last week. I was like, dude, what are you doing? I think I was going into DTs because my guy was supposed to have like 2 sales. I was like, I even went thrifting, which I hadn't done in a minute.
Yeah.
I was like, man, what are you doing?
Oh, it was funny. Like, it was Saturday. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the mission, and I'm gonna, you know, and then I'm gonna go back home and list. And then I was coming on the way back from the mission. I got a few things, and then all of a sudden, I was looking at garage sales on my phone. I was like, oh, you know what? Let's hit up this garage sale. Had good luck at this garage sale. Went to this other place. Then I was like, you know what? Let's go up to the flea market in that's like 5 minutes up the road. So I go to the flea market. Then I'm like, man, we can just go to Hagerstown real quick. So
that's exactly how it happens, man.
So it's just like, and then I get to Hagerstown and I'm hitting my usual spots and I'm like, oh, hats. And then like, oh, let me run into Ross real quick. Oh my God, look at all this stuff. I'm like, geez. So that not, I left at like 9. Don't get back to home to like 3:30. I'm like, man, I've had a full day, I was like,
I did
man.
get cards the other day, man. I mean, I got a little bit of baseball, but I got one pack of them hoops, but they're just sitting there at that holiday pack. And then the first time around, man, my Masters of the Universe stuff that I picked up the first time around sold like crazy. But some people have tanked that market, man.
Oh, it's the worst.
I'm like, that's why I always tell myself every time I do that RA on an item like that, I'm like, dude, why are you doing this? Like,
Well,
I do it every time.
well, the thing is, you know what you have to do? You just have to hold.
Wait it out. Yeah, wait
Hold.
it out.
You know what I'm saying? I always say like this: we have the money and we have the capital to hold.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because I ain't gonna turn around and sell it at a loss.
No.
What's that?
Like the toy stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, I bought a bunch of these. I bought a bunch of these like South Korean like transformer type things that were like, and I tell you what, I bought a bunch during Christmas. They had them at Gabe's. I bought like a bunch of them because they have them at $3 a piece, and these things are selling anywhere from $20 to $25. So I bought a bunch of them, and then all of a sudden, like they were selling, and it just dropped. Someone else came in there. They were selling them for $10 free shipping. I said, bro, I said, do it. And guess what? Dude sold out now. Guess who? The only person that has them.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I'm holding my price. I mean, the first time I did it, like those Masters of the Universe, like the wrestling ones, dude, they sold like, I mean, when I list them, they sell them for like good money. But I listed them like 3 or 4 days ago, and they just hanging out, chilling. So I'm just gonna let them wait.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to evaluate what I have here. What do you think? All right, so I have a bunch of socks, Birkenstock socks.
Well, say that 3 times fast.
Yeah, right. And they're like $20 socks, and I got them for $2 at Gabe's. So they went on like double clearance, and I was like, so again, I was like, But like, I don't want to sell them really individually. I want to pack them up, but I'm like, the comps are okay, but I'm like, should I do like 3 packs or I don't know.
3, dude. If you're gonna do them in packs, do them in 3.
3-pack, like a 3-pack. Okay, I think that would work out because I have 3 different colors, and I think that would work out the best because I've got like 6 of these and 9 of these, and then like 6 of these. So the only problem is they have stickers on the back and on the front. It's like, ugh.
So wait, do people wear Birkenstock socks with Birkenstocks?
Maybe.
Because I'm a sock and flip flop type of guy. I'm not gonna lie. I only take my socks off.
Sock and flip flop. I can do sock and slide.
Well, okay. So I guess I'm a little bit different. To me, a flip flop is a slide, and flip flop are the same thing. A flip flop, though, it technically has the
thing that goes between your toes. That's
okay.
That's why they call it flip flop, because when you walk, it flops you in the back.
Yeah, but doesn't a slide flip flop too?
No, it stays on your feet a little bit.
It stays more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got this color. I got that heathered blue, that heathered black / gray, and then like that heathered brown. So
flip flop, aka one of my mom's paddles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna bust out the heat gun on these because golly. Well, maybe I'll just use a Scotty peeler to get the edge. It's all about the slow like pull.
Yeah. You got to give it a little, you know.
Maybe when the kids get in trouble, I'll put them on sock duty. Because that one summer, I had my son helping, and I bought a bunch of stance socks from Ross, and they had all like the little thin things, and it took forever to get them all off.
Dude, I hate those Ollie's tags, man.
Dude, those are the worst.
I don't know why they have them cut like that, where when you peel it off, you leave like half of it on there.
Oh, dude, it's the worst.
My wife's been peeling off those on all them DVDs. I was like, I'm gonna owe you on that one.
Right? It's like, oh.
She's got her eyes fixed on a new refrigerator, so she'll earn it for sure.
These were kind of cool. I picked up some Australian rules football balls.
Oh, that's cool.
These are like brand new. And this one has like a team on it too.
Huh.
The Essendon. So yeah, they're brand new, not even unopened.
That's cool. It makes you wonder sometimes, like, how does this stuff get over here, man? Like, what's
Most common. Yes, you know what, Dan? Dan is actually correct in this. The Addy Light. No, not the Boost slide. This Addy Light slide. It's like the Cloud slide. I have both the Boost and this one. This one's more comfortable.
Mm. Hey, have you tried the slide that feels like it's like little needles?
Yes,
I don't like that either, man.
I can't do the they call it the massager.
Yeah, nah, like what? Who come up with that?
I don't know. That kills my feet.
Yeah.
No, that if you find the Addy Lit, I think it's called the Cloud Slide. Because I have both of them.
I think I've got mine's older now, but the slide I got, it's definitely got like the extreme cushion on it.
Yes. Yeah, the Boost ones are comfortable, but not as comfortable as these because I have both of them, and these are the ones I wear. I just got another pair because they had them at Ross. See, the Boost, Dan, the Boost feels more stiff than a regular like Boost shoe. Here's a hat. All right, see, I already listed this hat. This is a Masters 2019 ladies fit pink, and this is brand new at tags.
Have you sold that one yet?
No, I listed this on eBay like a couple days ago.
Yeah, Masters is coming, ain't it?
I listed it for $75. So we'll see.
Yeah. There's this dude that's messaged me a couple times. I've looked at his eBay store. Like he sells everything Masters related. So I have this Sears hat that's from Augusta, Georgia. So I've got the thing for like 35-ish. This plus shipping. This guy messaged me all the time, man. He'd be like, "Hey, will you take 18 with shipping included?"
No.
No. You take 20 with shipping included? No.
I need to find. I have like two master like legit master shirts. I need to find.
I mean, this dude has he has an eBay store and he's trying to buy from it, and everything he's got in there is masters. His hats are like 50. So I started to go in there and be like, "Hey, would you take like 18 ship?"
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Like, why you keep messing with me? Look, gotta break out the detail brush on this bad boy. Ain't nothing like them toothbrushes they used to give out at school, right? Dentists come around. Oh, Kent said he sold a Masters hat with tags. Not 75.
You know, I just want to kill. Why how Macari got Nintendo 3DS, Nintendo DS, GameCube, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, NES, Super NES, Switch, Wii U. You got every other one. Why you can't just have the regular Game Boy? So frustrating.
I've got a regular Game Boy, but it needs help. It needs restoring. I saw that pickup you got of that Game Boy.
Guys are crazy. I'm gonna put some feelers out here and we'll see.
Dan says he's got a few LBs on tank. He might squish his shoe down a little bit further than he does. That's funny. I resemble that remark, Dan. Master Universe sleeping bag. That's cool. Hey yo.
I don't know where those. I don't know where those. I don't know where those shirts are. So
Oh my goodness.
I haven't gotten any bids on my auctions today.
I got one this morning. That was it.
when did you put them up for? When did they go up? Sunday night or Sunday? Did y'all put them up Sunday?
Yeah. I did my first one at 8:30 Eastern, and then every 5 minutes.
What's your
You froze, I think. What you say?
Eric? What's your hat up to?
I think 80.
80?
Yeah.
Nice.
16 watchers, 18 bids, 146 views.
That's a lot better than my hat.
Nirvana,
My hat has it has 144 views, 8 watchers, 13 bids at a grand total of $26.
There is a couple people that I know that really want that hat. So we'll see how much that they battle it out. Like I've got a couple messages on the ad.
I'll tell you what I got a lot of messages on. I got a lot of messages on the Peter Frampton t-shirt, and people asking me if I have any more t-shirts from that era.
Yeah. What are they saying? Something besides Peter Frampton?
No, I don't know. I just want to know if I have any other shirts from that era, but I guess something along those lines. None of my items have crossed the $100 threshold yet.
The Nirvana tape is very, very cool. I've never seen anything like that. So
Yeah.
What's that at now?
76.
Yeah.
So here was the other two digital cassettes that were in that thing. Tom Cochran and Bobby Brown.
What is a digital cassette tape?
It isn't a digital cassette player. It looks like that on the back.
What is that?
It goes in. It's like this, slides over. See?
that's really cool.
Slides over. But you have to have a special player, just digital cassette player.
I've never seen those before.
Early 90s, they came out there briefly. It's supposedly like higher quality. But yeah.
Did you have those other ones listed yet?
Nah. They're not really worth a whole lot. But it might just be like that. Like people. Actually, there's one more. Hold on. BB King at the Apollo.
Man, my internet is garbaggio tonight.
Yeah, BB
Oh, that's
King.
cool.
Live at
Gee,
the Apollo.
if you have one of those Sony digital cassette decks, $1,200 are selling on.
I know. I looked at it. I was like, well, I told myself, I said, I'm going to keep one of these because who knows? Like you may run across one day. But
Yeah, Kent's right. Yeah, like a DAT player. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, here at the flea market, I got this guy. Tonka truck.
Nice.
Someone put the Redskins sticker on it. Doesn't go on it, but I mean it's in beautiful condition.
That is good looking.
So, $15.
Is it metal or?
Yeah, it's metal. Yeah, it's metal. So all this is like pressed metal. All this. Just the only thing that is plastic is like this, and the wheels and this. So it's all metal. So it was funny. I was like, "Oh, my kids are gonna love that." And then the guy's like, "Yeah, you know those are going for like $100 on the internet." Yeah, I do.
I do it for the kids, man. I do it for the kids. Not necessarily my kids, but somebody's kids. Or maybe grown kids.
Yeah, grown kids.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was a good pickup. I want to like clean it up a little bit. Like it doesn't need anything like really drastic to it. So, and it's got all the parts and everything.
Yeah, there's tape in here. I think they're talking about that.
There,
like when you slide it over.
Okay. Yeah, that's really cool.
Bobby Brown.
Does it have My Prerogative on that tape?
No, Humping Around.
Uh,
I think this was his first one. Bobby Brown, Bobby. Two can play at that game, get away to the end of time, good enough, pretty little girl. Loving You Down, One More Night, Something in Common with Whitney Houston. That's the Way Love Is, College Girl, Stormway, I'm Your Friend. Duet with Deborah Winan. That one's 1992.
Man, I went ahead and listed that Game Boy game on eBay, Mercari, and Etsy.
What'd you put it up at? 100?
I put it for 100. I mean, 124 before the sale hits.
Hey, the only time I did that sale, so I went in and I moved everything up, right? So that I could run the sale. And then I forgot about it. So when the sale went off, it just stayed up. I sold quite a few things like higher, like that extra 20%.
Yeah. So what I do is I'll run it. I price everything 20% higher than that what I want to sell it for.
Yeah.
And then I run a 2-day sale.
Yeah.
Like every 2 days I start and stop.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't know. Just because some people are like, oh, I'll just put it on sale the whole time. But if you run a 2-day sale, that lasts like 12 hours or like last 24 hours, it'll put a countdown on your listing.
Yeah,
like this sale ends in 17 hours. So I think if someone, psychologically, if someone sees that, like, oh man, I can only get it at this price for this long.
Get it while you can.
Yeah, you kind of have a, because usually when I have my stuff like ending on Sundays, I'll get a lot of like, late sales. Boom, 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 boom. People buying stuff.
Kent said he ran that auction up on the Nirvana.
That's cool though. It.
That thing should go. I mean, like it's crazy. I had a hard time finding research on that thing.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Because is there any other? There's none listed, right?
I don't think so. At one point there was, but when I look it up, like it don't show anything. Yesterday it didn't even show mine.
I see yours.
Like I tried to search it on Google. So now when I search it on Google, I'm the only listing.
Yeah, that's like if a Nirvana completist really wanted, you know what I'm saying? That would be something cool to get.
Yeah, I mean I've looked at like discography and stuff like to try to.
Yeah, have you gone to Discogs?
Nah.
Let me see. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, like right now, mine's the only pictures up. Like it's somebody though a long time ago, back in 2017, looks like they sold it on some platform or had it for sale for like €50. That was 2017.
Yeah. So let's see.
But like now it's not available at all. Because I don't think there's a whole lot of digital cassettes to begin with because I don't think it was a very long era, really.
Yeah. What is? Let me see if I can find it in your listing. Ah,
The bad thing is there's a couple things I should have added to the listing, but I just copied my old listing, like when I had it up for big money. And then after I got it uploaded, I was like, oh, I should fix some of this stuff. And then I had a bid on it, so it's too late. I was like, yeah.
yeah. So okay. Yeah. Here we go. So two people on. I mean, two people on Discogs that does like a lot of albums and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
someone has it for. They both have them for 200, over 200. One in Canada and one in the Netherlands.
That's crazy.
So that should do pretty good. You can't edit it or anything like that?
No, once people bid on it, you can't do anything to
Oh,
it.
shit. Not even the description or it,
Nothing.
yeah.
Yeah, you blocked out. So it says for the DCC 1992. It's when it came out, and they discontinued it in 1996.
Huh. But the only and I know I'm kicking dirt, but the only thing I would have put was that DGCX-24425. That number in there.
Yeah, see, I don't even know if that's even on mine.
Yeah, it's on the spine. It's on the spine of it. I saw it.
Oh yeah.
That's
Tim,
how
I got 125 for it, Tim.
Nice.
Yeah, I see it on there now.
Damn, I just crushed them cucumbers.
Yeah, so this would have been pressed out then. Like here, obviously that's when the record came out. Album 1991. Deafin.
Mm-hmm.
That's a crazy tape.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if you didn't get a run on the end of that, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's got watchers for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But the only thing with this contest thing and all that is like you don't know who's truly a watcher, right? Like
Yeah, because I'm watching it. So
yeah. Like, are they interested, or they just like want to see what it goes for? But I think there's a couple people. I mean, like somebody had messaged or put a thing, I think, on my video talking about how like that's probably one of the rare things out there.
yeah.
As far as like it being able to, you know, that thing, the value of that's going to do nothing but continue to rise because like,
yeah, exactly.
they're not going back and printing more of those things. Like
no, you'll not. Yeah.
So. And I mean, then you get people that like if they're like music junkies and they want to have like every.
That's what I'm saying.
Set, you know,
a completist, like a Nirvana completist.
Yeah.
You know, they'll buy every version. You know, they'll buy the German vinyl album version. You know, like yeah.
Well, that's what's crazy, man. Like when we went into that Radio Shack. That dude used to do a bunch of imports.
Yeah.
And it's crazy how much different the imports pricing is to the regular.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but that was one of the things that he was kind of known for at the Radio Shack. He was big into music. I'm trying to get this fly. Oh, yeah.
Courtney Love is still alive?
Yeah.
She survived.
I saw her in What movie was she in? She was in the Larry Flint movie, right?
Yes.
You never got Nirvana was so ahead of its time. Even though their music was grunge music, they're just I don't know, they were different. That Nirvana MTV Unplugged is one of the greatest things of all time. And the Nirvana cover of what is the guy's name?
David
Leadbelly. Leadbelly. The oh my god, I'm drawing a blank right now. What is the name of that song? Oh god.
Oh, yeah. What, Lake of Fire?
No,
No. Oh, I'm trying to think.
oh, Where Did You Sleep Last Night?
Oh, yeah.
That's the all-time great Nirvana song for me. That's the best one.
Yeah.
There's no other song better than that. I mean, they have other songs, but like, Where Did You Sleep Last Night? The Leadbelly cover. I mean, it's on that Unplugged. There's just like that song gives me goosebumps every single time I hear it. It's just
I mean,
so
that
good.
Unplugged session was crazy. They I'll have to find it because I want to watch it again. But they did like a kind of a documentary on that Unplugged session. That's really cool to watch. So, yeah, that's.
Oh, StreamYard just got bought out.
By who?
Or is that old? Hoppin'? You guys want to guess the number?
I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't even. StreamYard. 250 million.
Spot on.
Huh?
Dang.
Exactly right.
Okay, good.
But that happened in January, actually.
I had somebody just message me and they said they're tracking on their package from yesterday. And it's saying it's going to a completely different address. I'm like, well, it's the address that's in eBay. Like, what?
Yeah, like, sorry, bro.
Go to USPS, see if you can get them to change it. Like, I can't. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
Right? Dang, I gotta pull out some T-shirts. More T-shirts to list. Look, I think I missed this. I hate it. I think I missed the wave. Maybe it's still going on, but I've got Thrasher brand new at tags type stuff. Like,
oh no, yeah, you could still sell that.
I've got three of them.
I see the kids in the hood. Everybody in the streets wearing Thrasher.
I'm going on a listing before Hat Week. I'm gonna have to do a shirt month because I got Jesus. Like you want to see like 5% of my shirts? Here, we'll just take a random. Let's just do a random. Let's just do a random grip. All right, and just see what we got in here.
Okay, before we start, another cover song, since everybody in the chat's talking about cover songs. Charles Bradley cover of Iron Maiden is a song that will make you cry. Which I have to remember the name of the song. Charles Bradley Iron Maiden. No, is it Iron Maiden?
Oh man, there's heat in this. Jesus.
Black Sabbath. Charles Bradley covers Black Sabbath song Changes. That is an instantaneous, you'll probably shed a tear. All right, now to Cernox shirts.
All right, we're just gonna, I just pulled a grip of just stuff I need to list. But Sweet Panther, Vintage Panther.
I like that a lot. I would wear that.
Look at this. This is vintage single stitch, still 11 from Philadelphia. It's like Vietnam era.
That's cool.
Oh, well, this is just a single stitch blank. This one needs something on it. We have a Lotus F1 team shirt. That's pretty cool.
V-neck.
V-neck action.
That's
Oh,
Miami Beach.
we've got what you call it?
Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh, we got that. Now, Tim, you'll know what brand this is. This is a 555 Soul.
Oh, that is sick.
Right?
I buy 555 Soul and some of LRG anytime I see it from myself.
555 Soul used to have like just really cool designs.
And it was always really high quality stuff, like just well made. Like I was like, I love 555 Soul.
Check out that Sockeye, Alaska.
That's a sick graphic.
Sockeye Adelic. Made in the USA. But it's double stitch, so look at this. Dinosaur barbecue.
Oh God.
On that
Screen Stars.
That's Fruit Loom Best Tee. That's after they bought out Screen Stars. But look, it's got Live Fast, Eat Well, that single stitch.
You had to bring out the dinosaur t-shirt.
This is just random. I just grabbed that US Air Force Gym.
That's sick.
Look at that big old tag.
Mm.
Oh, we got that. Look at this. Y'all remember that? That vintage No Fear.
I worked as an assistant manager at a No Fear for 3 days.
I just pulled like a little bit of my black t-shirts. Like we got Billy Joel in concert.
Huh. You haven't even taken the Goodwill sticker or the tags off.
Look at this one. This is vintage, Fruit of the Loom, made in the USA, single stitch. No tricks, just treats. Halloween slot tournament, Isla Capri Casino, Vicksburg, Mississippi.
That's interesting. Where did you find that?
Dude, we were talking about we were just talking about Nirvana. Look at this.
Ooh.
What do you know about that? On that old rocket. So we got that.
How are you just sitting on this stuff?
We got a liquid blue tear off right here on that.
I just sold a liquid blue t-shirt.
On that OG liquid. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Tower of Terror. I survived on that Disney tag.
Mm.
We were talking about Bo Jackson earlier. Look at this one. Now, the only thing is the tag's gone, but I swear this was a Nike shirt, but I don't see a swoosh anywhere. Single stitch. Bo don't know. Racquetball. All right, look at this. We got Red Dog Saloon.
It's crazy.
Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. Oh, wow. Oh, that's where my shirt went. I'm like, where? I was looking through my closet because I had a shirt. I was like, where did this shirt go? I'm like, how did I lose this? And I just found it in the stack. This is crazy. All right, look at this. 1996 John Deere Motorsports on that single stitch thickness on that Hanes beefy tee.
That's a nice shirt.
So we got that. Oh, this, y'all see a $150 shirt right here. Boom. Look at that. On that best tee. Single stitch. So we got that. We'll just put that back in the stack. We got that Black Sabbath 13. Oh, look at this. Harley Davidson Cafe on that single stitch goodness.
I love that graphic.
Yeah, that's cool.
So Tim, when that person messages you, say, "Hey, do you have any more T-shirts?"
Yeah. I can direct you to a friend.
We got ZZ Top. Oh, this is the shirts I was looking for the other day. Yes. Yes. Okay, so check this out. So at the mission, I came across a bunch of shirts that were made, but like they were like the concerts were canceled because of COVID. So we got, you know what? So this is kind of sad, but the Doobie Brothers 50th anniversary tour canceled because of COVID. Look at all those dates they had.
So wait, did none of those dates happen?
I don't know. These Las Vegas ones might have happened, but they after probably. So the Las Vegas dates go to February, but March 9th, you know, like after that, this is probably all canceled.
Dude, you that down the road could be you got two. That down the road could be a crazy shirt.
And you know, well, this one might have gotten canceled too. Bob Seger, Traveling Man, the final tour. So I got that. I was looking for those shirts the other day because I was like, I gotta get these listed.
Danica asked if you got all this from one Goodwill, and Kent said no. He robs this place called the Mission.
We got that Stussy little
That's a
number
sick
4
one.
shirt.
I like that.
Oh, and then we got Crooks and Castles. We got Disturbed long sleeve. Look at that.
I think their mission is to fill Tank's basement.
We got that vintage U.S. Army that's embroidered.
Oh man!
And then here, this is the last one out of that. Just add that little grip. That Jeff Gordon all over print. Right there. Tag cut off though. Tag cut off. So. Yep. So.
Clark says, hasn't Seeger had 3 or 4 times final tour? he goes for one a decade.
That is insane, bro.
We'll move some of these shirts to be
So
listed.
he just pulled right there what most people pull in like 2 or 3 months.
A lifetime.
Yeah. I could count on one hand. Of course, I will say this. I don't look at it all the time. But when I first started, like I was looking for single stitch all the time, I might have found like 3 or 4. Like, of course, what happens out here with thrift stores, all these college kids go on vacation, man. They scoop all that stuff up. That stuff's gone from around here.
Here, we'll go on a tour. All right, hold on. We'll tour, so you can kind of see the.
Danica said years.
You'll see the comedic value in what I just did. Here, let me unplug. Let me just unplug. Well, for the
hot mic.
Yeah, I got it hooked up to my sound system. All right, you come unplug. Okay. So that was okay. So for laughs, that came out of this section right here. You want to talk about black t-shirts?
Oh my gosh.
They all still have the tags on them.
Right. And then we'll do color coordinated too.
Oh my god.
Taste the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow.
That's just shirts. That's just t-shirts.
Gee, my knee.
I really need to get on those and start listing some of those. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, hot mic. So yeah, that's the Tour de France. Like And here's the thing, I'll let people come shop down here, every once in a while, and they'll just be like, "Yeah, all right." I'll be like, $10, $10, $10, So a lot of that stuff's been gone through, over and over. So
That's crazy.
That is insane.
Hey, you should put some notices out like at colleges around.
yeah, right.
You'd probably be like $30-$40 a pop.
Oh yeah. Well, soon. Yeah, I want to do some of these places that do like vintage, vintage.
Yeah. You could do a pop-up shop, man.
Like a pop-up. Yeah.
And that was the thing that I was telling Tank right before COVID happened. I was like, man, we could do like a little mini festival. Like I got DJs, food trucks, and we get like 5 or 6 other vendors. Like, but then COVID hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael Stanley band. I don't think so.
I don't even know who that is. That don't mean nothing.
Oh, you get that. Yeah, that doesn't.
I'm out of touch with that whole stuff.
Here, let me see if I.
Oh,
That's me. Oh, I found a good vintage shirt. Maybe we'll add that to the. Oh, that's. Oh, here we go. I mean, here's just a little sample. Like, we got that Marty Stewart shirt.
I remember that, Jagger.
Yeah, that's on that Hanes single stitch right there.
Whoa. Sal said that Goodwill employee found $42,000 in cash and sweaters.
I saw that.
And then gave it back.
Idiot.
Look at this cool vintage Steelers one I pulled. That one's kind of cool. I don't pick up much Steelers unless it's like vintage. I was picking up that shirt, and the guy goes, "Why do you want that old Steelers shirt?" I'm like, "Nah." And look at this one.
Leroy left too early, man. He could have saw the Steelers back in their heyday.
This one's really cool too. All right, who has this shirt? Anybody have this shirt? Baja Man. Who let the dogs out? Look at that.
That's awesome.
Oh, man.
I would wear that.
Right?
I would 100% wear that.
I saw that. I'm like, I gotta get that. I'm getting that. So yeah, those are some fun pool shirts.
That's crazy, dude.
I'll just hang those up in the rack. But yeah, I need it. If anybody wants to come down here, and I'll pay you. I need like 500 shirts just photographed.
Jeez.
That's about, well, no, wait. 8. I think it's like more like 800 because each rack I counted holds around 400 shirts, 400 plus.
Jeez, man.
So, and both of them are pretty filled up. So, yeah. Anyway, those 2 racks are 800 shirts, possibly.
Good Lord.
So, might be doing some grab bags.
Gee, I guarantee you could list them as lots. People have probably wiped them things out.
And then over here, I don't really pick up a lot of white shirts because they don't. I always find just flaws in them. But I've got. I don't know if you can here. Let's see. Over here, I have my white shirts out of the way, right there. So there's some good money in there. And then also, I don't know if you can see it over here. This is about like
The
this
stack.
right here. It's about like this thick, full of like shirts, jackets, and clothes. So just
That-
like
You haven't put on hangers, but still have the tags on.
yeah, they're going through what I call the press process. You just start out and you lay a shirt and you lay another shirt, but you spread it out, and then just the weight of it all like flattens them out. So when you take pictures, you just throw them on your board, and they're like perfectly like ironed out.
That's what I like about the board too, is that you can kind of like
You can
wrinkle it on the board.
Yes. Yeah. So that what? Ooh, is that payment already? Yeah. If you look at the board, let's see, get it right here. So what I usually do is, pop it right here in the middle, work on this side, and this one's already pretty straight. But like down here, usually that's where you need the most. So if you get the top straight, and then you can just start working on the bottom here, and then this is what I just call the smoothing out process. Just smooth it out.
Do you ever have trouble with the collar like rolling down?
This like up here?
Yeah.
No.
Maybe I just don't have it at a good enough angle.
Do you have it at a 51-degree angle?
I forgot to pull out my circumference. What do you call those things?
Your protractor?
Percolator. I forgot to pull out my percolator. Is it a no? It's not percolator. It's what is it? Protractor.
Making some tea while you
Third time's a charm. It's not a circumference. It's not a percolator, but a protractor.
And yeah, it lays down. You can smooth it out really good to where it's flat, ready to go. And then with the new joint, you just see like you could just do it like really easy.
I'm frozen again.
Nah, you're good.
So you just take that. You have your grungy little photo on there, and then you just take that and go put it in the photo room. All right, we'll find photo room. We'll find the shirt.
Magic.
And it's ready for eBay on a perfect white background. So
That's awesome.
What's sold? There's something I think something sold. We might be able to get that out today. Here's the original listing. Ooh, all right. Let's print that, and then I'm gonna have to go after I print this.
Yeah, I'm fixing to have to get myself. I got a guy that's supposed to come and spread some dirt out in my yard. And I got to get on them shrimp and grits.
Nice.
I'm gonna do some listing for a couple more hours, and then I'm gonna go home and finish packing. I'm down to just artwork and stuff like that, so it shouldn't be that bad. Nightstand, and then tomorrow I'll take my bed out, wrap it up in plastic for special pickup, and then I got a dresser. I got to take apart my wardrobe and take the TV off the wall, vacuum, clean my bathroom, turn in my key.
There you go.
Hey, Dan, I lost 2 chicks last night. I woke up, there was 2 dead. So,
Did they come in the mail, or how did you get them?
mail. Yeah, they come in the mail.
So you're gonna make eggs and stuff?
Oh yeah. Well, they're gonna make eggs. I just got.
If you can't tell, I'm a city boy.
Nah, you just feed them, man. They pop out eggs. It's crazy, dude. So now I'm down to 8.
But they're little baby chickens, so they don't make eggs until they get bigger, right?
Right. You gotta wait for a while. Yeah.
How long until they make eggs?
Probably about 4 to 6 like months. 4
Oh,
months.
okay.
Yeah.
And then how many eggs do they do?
A lot of times, man, they'll do like 1 to 2 a day per bird. Crazy, ain't it? Like, how does that work? Cranking
And
them
how
out.
long do those eggs last for?
Depends on what you do with them. Like, it's weird. Eggs, if you don't refrigerate, like if you leave the poop on them, you don't have to refrigerate them. Like, if you wash them, you put them in the refrigerator. Like, I mean, I guess a week or so. I mean, mine don't last more than a week because I eat them before that.
So
But, like,
do you wash the poop off the eggs with like dishwashing soap or like?
It don't matter. Like, I mean, it's just.
Or do you just rinse them?
I used to just rinse them, like when I've done it before. So.
Shrimp and grits sound real yummy.
That's my daughter. She's like, "Come on, what are you doing?" She's doing I promise. But yeah, so it's like, but if you get, I just have females, so they're all laying, so you don't have to worry about like eggs having baby chickens in them. It's like infertile eggs. So,
okay.
If you have a rooster, then you run into some. You might crack one open and be like, "Oh, like partial chicken there."
Oh yeah, that's not good.
Nah,
you don't want to eat that. Chicken and egg sandwich.
So I'm actually building like a little chicken tractor. Like, so you push it around the yard, like they eat grass and stuff.
You can wash and coat them in mineral oil. What does that do?
I don't know. I guess she's talking about like if you keep them out of the refrigerator.
Sal, I will be at the reseller rally as long as I make it there.
Yeah, I still gotta work on that. Like, I'm not 100 that I'll be able to go, but if I do, we'll see. I have several trips planned. So I'm going to that thing in Virginia. Probably go back to the 127. We'll see what happens otherwise.
You're muted.
Last thing I got to show y'all before I go, I got to drop off the kids. Not I drop off my actual kids, not So check these beauties out.
Are those tap shoes?
No, but they've got the V cleats.
Oh yeah.
It's an old brand called Freeman's. They were basically around the 50s and the 60s. And these are in excellent condition.
Oh, those are the fresh Chuck Berries.
Yeah. So these should go for probably, I'm gonna list these for like 175, 200, something around that range.
And you had me looking for shoes last week.
These right here. Okay, these are still worth it, but these are the Florsheim. I think they're the 96605s. Yeah, the 96605s. These right here. The only problem, these I could probably get now if they were in perfect condition, I could get upwards of like probably $300 for these.
Phew.
The only problem is the heel has been replaced.
How you know that?
Because the original heel had the
V cleat.
V cleat, but this model had the double V cleat. It was 2 V cleats. That makes it like super rare. But this was taken off and put on there. So I think I still can get around.
So they were decleated.
Yeah, decleated. Yeah. Well, a lot of people didn't like that V cleat because they called it a suicide cleat. Because if you got like something like on a certain like a rocky or not like a slippery surface, it would be very slippery with that V cleat. So, but I still think I can get probably because the last ones that sold like this that had the double V cleat sold for $325. So I think I can get probably 200, maybe 225 for these. So,
so the wingtips sell for more than like regular.
Yes, but what you want to find is here's the education. What you want to find is the leather sole with the stitching all the way around.
Mhm.
You want to look for the 5 nails. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. So there'll be 3 on the inside, 2 right here, right in the middle. And then what you want to look for is the heel. Now this has been replaced, but what you want to look for, if you find a heel like this that has the nails all the way around it, and especially a V cleat, that usually like what you're gonna be paying for those shoes, you're gonna make up for. You'll be able to sell them, especially Florsheim. If you find Florsheim shoes that are like that with the V cleat, Florsheim, if they got a V cleat, buy them.
But does it say Florsheim on the shoe somewhere?
Yeah, it'll say it either here or like a lot of the Florsheim shoes. If you see that, can you see that right there? It'll say it right here. It's like a little patch. And it'll say the Florsheim shoe, or this one says, Florsheim Imperial.
Yeah.
So if you see that little patch
I
right
poured
there,
time the other day in Ross, but it weren't worth anything. I looked it up.
trash. Okay,
Yeah.
trash.
Trash.
Yeah,
That's what I was like, man. I said that's not any good.
yeah. The vintage stuff.
But yeah, I was going around flipping shoes over the other day, man.
Yeah,
I've got a bad boy shoe that I got a long time ago that I couldn't find any information on. It's Italian. It's a dress shoe, but it's weird.
Yeah, and with the wingtips too, if it goes all the way to the back, that's a good sign too. They call it a long tip. See, it goes all the way to the back, like this. See? It goes all the way to the back, down through here.
So this is like beginner reseller. So I found these shoes. Like, but look at this. They're Velcro. Weird, huh?
What brand are they?
I have no idea. I could never figure it out. Hold on.
Yeah, make yourself big. Blue?
Yeah, and then on this part, it's got like a.
Yeah, okay, so, okay. Yeah, the size 43, so that's probably a size like 9.5, maybe.
Yeah, then it's got this.
What's it say on there? Del Cato?
Yeah.
Dale Cato?
I couldn't find anything on them. I mean, they feel leather for sure. Like the whole upper is leather. The bottom is not really. I mean, like you got your stitch all the way around, and then this side.
How do they spell blue in the inside?
BLEU.
Oh wait, just like the color? No, no, like the cheese.
Yeah. And it says made in Italy right there in that tag.
Huh.
Yeah, I could never find anything on them. Like, I've literally had these things since probably month 1 of resale.
Yeah, see, that's hard.
Because I'm like, I thought it was weird because like here you got this well-made shoe with Velcro on it.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck's that about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean,
so, yeah, that's a tough one.
So, but I never even like this is honestly the only pair of dress shoes I ever bought. Because then after that, I was like, I'm gonna stay away from that stuff. I don't know anything about it. So then the other week when you were talking about that whole V cleat, dude, I've been flipping every pair.
Dude, yeah, if you see that just get them, just get them.
Yeah.
And then now these right here. So if you see this right here, see how all right on this one. Okay, see how the leather is crinkled.
Yep.
That's a regular calf skin leather. Okay. Or, with your older shoes, that's calf skin leather. With the shell cordovans everyone talks about, does like a ripple effect like this. Okay, so these are shell cordovans.
Yeah.
It does a ripple effect instead of a pinch effect.
Uh-huh.
So you could smooth that out like way easier. See? Instead of rippling, it kind of rolls.
Snaps
If that
back
makes sense.
almost, huh?
So
That's crazy.
yeah. Any shoe or hat questions, just send them my way. Any boat part questions, I'll send your way.
Hey, I don't know anything about it, dude. I just punch the number in.
Lawnmower parts too.
Dude, I have people send me stuff all the time. They're like, hey, what about, does this fit this model? And I'm like, I don't never say it, but I'm like, I can Google just as good as you can.
Yeah, right.
Let me type it in my Google machine. We'll see what happens. But yeah.
All right, well, gentlemen, I've got to go.
All right, man.
Everyone
Thank you always. Appreciate you guys.
We'll see y'all later.
I'm fixing to shut it down anyway. We're at 4:18, so we've been live for quite a while.
Yeah.
Appreciate all you guys hanging out. As always, thank you guys for coming and participating.
Yeah.
And we will do it again. This Friday, I've got Zombie Bargain Hunter coming on.
That should be fun.
Yeah, so
Cool.
I'm gonna get him to pick out what he wants me to send him.
Listen, don't forget, if you go to the Walmart and you can find those Prism cards,
Look for an extra pack.
I'll pay you 2 times. You'll let you double up your money, but all I ask is for one. I don't even, and I won't resell it. I'll open it.
You did a break?
I'll just open it for myself. I just saw the LeBron card from that series, and they say it might be like the best looking card of the year. It is absolutely gorgeous. It's a horizontal card, and it's like him dunking, and there's nobody around, and it's perfectly centered underneath like the giant screen that's in the middle on the top of the basketball court. It's crazy. It's crazy. There are people. This is going people are going to lose their mind. And then I just saw that Michael Jordan just dropped a whole bunch of money into Dapper, which is who runs Top Shot. Their valuation went from $70 million to a $330 million company overnight. It's now cracked the top 3 highest valued private companies in the world.
Jeez.
Hey, I'll also tell you Friday, Danica's going to guest host with me one more night because Sam is still in the moving mode. So
lucky for him.
Yeah.
I wish I could have that turnkey operation.
Yeah. Well, I guess he said it's about 2 or 3 weeks sooner than what they were expecting, so they weren't quite as ready either.
Nice.
But anyway.
I thoroughly enjoyed last Friday's show. Noelle was hilarious. Am I frozen again? No, I'm not. Okay.
Yeah, she cracks.
I'm telling you, man, I could listen to Noelle go on for hours. It is nothing short of amazing. So big shout out to Noelle.
Yeah, what's crazy? Okay, so usually when I have that show, like I'll usually, like, if someone wants to stay on a chat after the show for a little while, I'll usually like dip out like maybe 20-30 minutes, because literally like I go to bed, man. I don't stay up late. Like I go to bed. I'll wake up early, but I go to bed. We're on to like late. Like,
I thought you guys were done. And I went to Jimmy's, and then I went to go check something else, and you guys were still going. I was like, man, it was like 45 minutes ago. Eric was like, so we've been on for a while, guys. I think it's Josie's like, that's not gonna work.
Well, I always try to pitch to Jimmy because I know he comes on because he talked to me early on when he was talking about going on Fridays, and he was like, yeah, I don't want to overlap you or whatever, and I was like, yeah, no, that's cool. I'll send people your way, and he goes, yeah. So then the other night I was like, well, We done blew past that. So no, we stayed on in the back room till late, man. I was like, dude, I was hurting the next day. I had to catch me a nap, man, like an early nap.
Oh man.
But thankfully, no shipping on Saturdays for me. So,
Yeah, I got to figure out where I'm gonna go on Saturday. I don't know. You don't have the kids this weekend, Cernock?
No.
All right. If I don't go to Pennsylvania, I might swing up and we'll do a loop.
Let me know.
I will. I'll let you know before Friday. I'll let
hey,
you know
man,
Friday.
it looks like if you need some t-shirts, just roll on to the house.
Man, I'll go broke over at Cernock house. Because Cernock knows like that's the type of stuff that I will wear too. Like it wouldn't even be for reselling. I'd be for if I go shopping at Cernock, it's purely for personal use. It's for my PC.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Well, let me know. All right.
Yeah, I'll be in touch. Shout out to everybody in chat. Thank you guys. This is always an amazing day on Tuesdays. I got 17 things cleaned, tested, photographed, ready to rock. I'm excited. It was a good, productive day. So, and don't forget to check out Eric's auctions on eBay for the 99-cent challenge. And if you have any money left over, stop by mine. All right, I'll see you guys later. All right.
We won't report you if you run it up.
Later, guys.
All right, peace.
Y'all have a good one. Shazad, good to see you, man.